Why, hello and good morning. Good morning. There it goes. That seemed to have a weird problem with the stinger transition. But anyway, hello and welcome. If you're watching this on the VOD, welcome to the all-day video of what I do all day. Right now, we're going to be putting wiper blades and blower motor in this thing. First, I'm going to start with the wiper blades, though. Because they're easy. And maybe headlights. Who knows? Well, we definitely have to do a bulb. But I should probably write that down so I don't forget about it. But anyway, first thing we're going to show you is how to do these wiper blades on this Passat. I'll pull out the old one first, which I don't typically do when we have the police, ambulance doing things. Goodness. So this is the old wiper blade, and to remove it, you push down on this tab and then slide out. Now, the problem is you're gonna have to make the new one match, because the new wiper blade comes like this. These wiper blades, these are, I think, just CarQuests. Yeah, they're just CarQuest wiper blades. They come with like these adapters. So you gotta figure out which one is the closest to the original. So it looks like this one, I think it is. So old one, push on this little tab here, and then this will slide back and out. So you can replace the entire piece. It's got a little corner one way and this. And so you put it in, click it forward, good. I know this from past experience. For this one, you pull that forward and then pull that section out. So it just says B. I put a rag under the metal part of the wiper just so that way it doesn't hit anything. And then you just stick it in there. Could latch a little better, but in fact, I wonder what happened if we left that adapter piece on there. Seems like it's got a couple different locks on this. I put a rag so that way it doesn't hit the windshield. I don't think this is going to make a difference, but might. Let's see, is it supposed to have C in there? Yep. So just swap it with the C. You don't have to take that other part out for this particular one. So that's that, and the rest of it's just trash. Hello, Jacob. Ang, how are you? Yeah, I mean, this wiper blade's definitely got some more mileage in it. Look, it can sweep at least there and down there somewhere. Totally good. Let's go throw this one away and do the other one. These are very, very doable by yourself. Like, this is not hard. Jason's doing a bunch of swearing because he's having a bad time over there with the motor. All right, this one, click, this one, click. And then normally I do it like this, where you just lift up, take one out, take new one back in. Don't let go of your bloody wiper blade, or else you're gonna need a new windshield. Little arm, because it will crack the crap out of it. And that's 2 wiper blades. Hooray! All done. Yay. Now we gotta do a blower motor, because this blower motor makes a bunch of noise. And so what we quoted was we have to take apart the blower, or take the blower out, and then find out what is making the noise. If it's something in the blower, if it's the blower motor itself, if it's got a bad bearing, something to that nature. But something I would like to do for these people is, since they have nice new wiper blades, let's go ahead and give them a winning start and wash the window under where the wiper blades sit, because it's a little dirty. Like that. so that we don't have like dirt or something tear up a new wiper blade. About to run out of windshield washer stuff. How are you guys this morning? If you're in the comments or if you're on the VOD, let me know. How are you guys doing this morning? And what brought you to this stream or this VOD? And then what would you like to see more of? Oh, there's something I had last night. What was the idea I had? Maybe it was this morning when I was working out. I had some sort of like, oh, I should do that kind of moment, and I forgot what it was. Damn it. That always makes me aggravated. I've already gone this far. I might as well watch the whole window because it'd be silly to do half of it. I just need more paper towels. And also, from what I learned from a guy who detailed cars, was he said for that streak-free shine, use newspaper. Wadded up newspaper. If you can get a newspaper. Do they make newspapers anymore? But I think he would get some sort of like bulk newspaper thing that he would use. Ow. Just ran my finger in the corner there and it went under my nail. That was nice. All circles, all circles, all circles. Big circles. There. Nope, we haven't done it yet. New level diag. Well, I mean, we do Misfire Diagnosis a lot. But on the other one over there, that one, we have to check for, it's got a misfire on 4. And we swapped coils and it didn't move. So the misfire is still missing on 4. So we got something else. Also, welcome to my new open air shirt. It is a new concept shirt I'm designing. Helps with, you know, ventilation. For me, it actually adds speed to my daily work. It does a +5 to speed. Microfiber tighten it. Nice. Also, hello and welcome. I need to get this brought up over here. And also, I need to tweet about it. Priming the engine. Oh my goodness. YouTube Studio. So did you plug in the fuel line or the fuel pump yet? Cycle the key a few times then. Huh? Said cycle the key a couple times. It's got gas, right? Just put in a new motor. Put the right lines to the right things, right? I'd pop off the fuel. I make sure it's got fuel in it, and that it didn't just lose a pump, because that would be terrible. Jason put a motor in the, well, it's a new motor. I hope it sounds good on the cadence, so to speak. Oh, I didn't need that elbow. Oh, that thing went, pow. Didn't need it. So New Level Auto, what, I assume you have a YouTube. Do you YouTube stuff, or? Tell me about yourself, I'm curious. How'd you find me? What brought you here, etc., etc. You didn't come over from Twitch, did you? Ow! I gotta quit kicking stuff and hurting myself today. That'd be great. All right, blower time. What do we gotta do to get to this blower? That is the question. Don't remember how this one works. I don't know if I pulled this one off from, I don't think this one does that. I'm pretty sure I just pull out the whole box. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. Oh, manual. Oh, handy dandy notebook. Oh, nice. So you have been on Twitch. Yeah. Really? That is quite a transition. Went from mobile diag to programming business. Oh, you mean sub as in subscriber on YouTube. I was thinking sub as in Twitch subscriber. What am I doing? There we go. I was going to look up the blower motor real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Remove glove compartment. Remove partition unit. Oh, it's just the bottom piece. Install to perform the steps for use in reverse order. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Remove bolts 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Install small screwdriver in the opening arrow and lower glove compartment and release catch. Cool. Ah, South Carolina. I'm in South Kakalaki. Ow. Let's go under the dash. So I switch this camera holder to this camera holder. Sorry. So that way we can do this. There for the moment, I guess. Hope we got the right size. Yeah, I did. Look at me. this should come out inside the glove box. Looks like this thing's had coccitis or something exploded in here, because it's like looks sticky, for lack of a better term. There's a bunch of like fluid film on the top. What is this? Vanilla mint? Yeah, something leaked in here. There's a bunch of sticky junk in here. Oh, let's get the bottom ones first, because they're gonna be probably the slightly harder with the door closed. One. Two, and come on. Three. There's those. Two. Missing something. Morning, Repair. I've very much considered doing a mobile diagnostics. Oh, there's two that are going up. I see. I'm missing two. Like, because... they're right here. Can't really see them. Because I'd like to be able to figure out what's wrong without having to do all the repairs, quite honestly. Uh-oh. Well, at least we know the engine's primed. One, and this one I'm going to get out and it's going to freaking fall on me. How do you do such thing? Advertise such thing. I mean, I don't want like to do it as my whole career, honestly, but I would like to play around and help people out. Why is that not coming loose? Missing a bolt. I think these things are supposed to come out somehow. I can't remember. Go get a pick tool because I need a fingernail, basically. That is better than mine. Like, do you go to other shops or do you go to like... I am near Aiken. Well, like, okay. Obviously, I know I would need to like talk on Craigslist and Facebook and blah, 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 stuff like that. I'm more interested in like, what do you do or not do, like, for you personally? Because I really don't want to be under somebody's car on a gravel driveway trying to replace a wheel bearing or something like that. Why won't you come out? Because that just sounds dumb and I don't want to do it. Come on, Bobby. You can do it. Ow. What are you stuck on? Now I've gotten all the bolts out. If I keep hitting my head today, I'm gonna throw something. Took a road trip from New York to Ohio with only my van loaded with tools and tested my skills with customers by stopping into random shops. Like you just show up at a shop and be like, you guys having any problem with diagnosing things? I can, you know, give it a good old college try. If I figure it out, then you owe me for it. If I don't, then you don't. That's my main question. What the heck is holding you up there? I don't know of any more bolts, and the directions are very unspecific. I mean, the whole thing's loose. You're kicking my butt, buddy. Come on. Play nice. I think this thing's supposed to come out, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how to get that clip off. It just seems like a cover. And it doesn't specify if I'm supposed to take this off. And I don't want to break it, but also want to get this glove box out. Is that another ambulance? Yep. The old bait and switch. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Seems like it should just come on out. My God, I don't want to have to go to YouTube to look for something that I'm making for YouTube. Interesting. So you'd be looking to help diagnose cars at shops versus doing it on the side of the road or at somebody's house? That I don't know very much about, is programming. Dang it, I left my pick tool. Didn't I? Nope. It's right here. Why are you stuck? You should just theoretically drop out, because no screw there, no screw there, no there, none there. 3 on the bottom are obviously gone. But it just, it's like it's clipped to something on the top that I can't see. Is there like a... That seemed to help some, but it still seems like there's something stuck, and I don't know what. Oh, it just folds out like that. Okay. Whatevs. Whatevs you say. This disconnected. This is the light. Come on. I know how to program Volkswagens, and that's about it. There's that, and finally, what is this going down to? Going down here to the light. Oh, come on. Out. out you must go. So then, I mean, of course, you're way better at fixing cars than I am. I don't know if we have Otis. Can Otis program all the things, or is it something specific? I guess I just need to research more into like what specifically do. Did I really have to take out the glove box for this? It seems a bit excessive. Because it looks like most of it's going to come out from there, but maybe you got to bend this or move this little. Might need to unbolt this and let this flex forward a little bit to get it actually out. Well, we can check something. Yeah, I think it's just the bearing. Yeah, it's just the bearing in the compressor, or in the blower. So, my call was correct. Is this a turn one? I don't see any bloody bolts. I see one little tab right here. Ow. I hope new levels is on the Discord. Oh, there should be a bolt in there. That's my problem here. Is I guess there's supposed to be a bolt in here, but there isn't. And then turn it. Oh, like that. Which was a little harder than I wanted to do that, but it was very stuck. That sounded more like I broke something. Ah, there we go. Oh, what a pain. Oh yeah. That's a lovely sound. Didn't break anything, no. That's good. All right, where'd I put my new ones? Put my new ones somewhere. There they are. What is the part number of this thing? Denso. Good thing that part number translates, eh? Because we got two, and I don't know which one is the right one. 1K1 819 015. So this top one. When we were looking it up, it had two options, so we bought both because we weren't sure which one we were going to need. And we wanted to have them both here for when I cracked her open. Yep.
Whenever you're done.
Can't get fuel to it?
Fuel going, it's getting fuel.
Okay.
And like I checked.
Check your coil and make sure you got spark.
I mean, I can, but I really don't think that's it.
Okay, what do you think's it?
Don't know. That's the problem. It could be anything.
Well,
Because I put all the parts on a new motor, so I have no idea what it is.
so if it's spinning over and you're not getting any fire off of it, or it's not starting, obviously, but it's getting fuel, you made sure to...
And then like I release fuel on the
Okay, crank sensor plugged in?
crank system plugged in.
Cam sensors plugged in?
I don't know where it's at.
What do you mean we don't know where it's at?
Well, the crank sensor, what they say is the one that I was missing off the... But that
That's a cam sensor.
Right.
Crank sensor goes right into the top of the timing cover. Remember that little cord that we were like, that has to go to that. There should be a sensor right up there.
Crank sensor's plugged in.
And that's, yep, that's plugged in. That other, so double check the cam sensor.
Yep, crank sensor's plugged in.
What is this liquid on top?
That's cool, and I think I got small coolant.
Oh. We know the starter's hooked up. Got the throttle plugged in. How do you know it's getting fuel? You pop the line off and it psst.
Pop that line off and a whole bunch of...
Did you double check to make sure these are where they're supposed to be?
I mean, when I release this, or you saying like it's not...
You sure you don't have them switched?
I don't think so, man. I guess I can go out there and look at that car, but...
I'd do that. I'd also maybe check all that or something, see if it says, specifies which line goes where.
And that motor's not quite the exact thing.
Of the old one? Oh. Oh dear. What's up, Daryl? All right, let's get this little punk in there somehow. I'm still not sure why they had you take out the whole glove box. Seems a bit unnecessary. Hey. Oh, there is a release tab. It's right there. I didn't mention that. Nor could I find that, because it's right behind this crap. That's what that is. I break that off the old one? Maybe. Because it just locked in. So, now we can go ahead and turn the key back on, see what happens. Oh yeah. Listen to that silence. Well, no squeaking. Hooray, it was what I thought. Huzzah. Well, I put the glove box back in. Granted, there was still no screw there, but this isn't going to come out, so. Bottom of that airbag is a little rusty. Generally pretty good. So, in case you are trying this at home, there is a tab right here. I don't know if you can even see it because I can't even get my finger on it. There's too much crap in the way. It's right there. And so you'd reach through here, push down on that tab, and it would let you undo it. That's what I was missing and why it was having trouble coming out. The directions didn't really specify that one. Stupid destructions. Stupid. All right, let's put the glove box back in, get her on out of here. Because I think, oh, we got a headlight to do still as well. All right, so let's plug in the floor light, which doesn't work or isn't kind of working fully. Plug that in. Plug that in. Oh, we need that hose. Yeah. It's like an air conditioning hose if you wanted to cool your glove box. Seems a little weird, but okay. I ain't worried. You know what? We're gonna do something else here. Somebody else has been in this glove box too. Whew. Does that thing pop out? It does. I don't know what it's for or what it does specifically, but if it's out of the way, maybe it'll help. There's got to be something up here. Ah, there we go. I need that not up. Good. So, any of you guys following the madness right now? Twitch just got hacksawed and revealed everybody's income, passwords, usernames. I'm sure you've heard about it. Looks like I picked a good time to switch, eh? Granted, I still have stuff over there, so not exactly, you know, scot-free. Does anybody have access to that information? Because it seems like it's not very good. Didn't hear anything like that? Yeah, it's going all over Twitch right now. People are spamming NMP lol saying he's poor because he only makes like $2 million a year or something. or he's not on the top 10, or I don't know what, but he just tweeted about it. There's that. Now we just need to put the underpiece back on down here, and I'm gonna wash out this glove box with some cleaner, because I don't know if that was my hands or if that was there before and I just didn't notice. It might have been my hands, because this blower motor is like really dirty, the one that I pulled out. Like, it's dusty and nasty, probably because it was coming apart. Carefully put it back and then we return it. Just kidding. Yeah, I already had two-factor authentication, so I ain't really worried. So yeah, if you haven't heard, Twitch got like hella hacked. Source code for the site, it's bad. It's like 120 gigs or something of data. Source codes, upcoming things, streamers' names, passwords, earnings, payouts. How much total, who's making what, literally everything. Like, if it's on Twitch, it's out there. So if you haven't changed passwords, you probably want to do that. If you haven't, if you want to, sorry, I was trying to kill a mosquito. Now might be the right time to just go ahead and cancel all your payment information over at Twitch. And just move it over here to YouTube, where I'm at, because, you know, this clearly is the best spot. It's a pretty big horror show over there right now. And they have no idea what happened. And the other thing that's kind of scary about the whole thing is that means if they don't know how it got out, and it wasn't like an internal disgruntled employee or somebody who like released all this, which I bet you money that's going to come up as a thing, like disgruntled employee responsible for data breach. And I'm not sure if I might necessarily believe that, because apparently it's been making its rounds on the 4chans or whatever, or the 8chans or wherever the heck those people get together. And the problem is, if it really got hacked, then what other Amazon services are subject or are you know, susceptible? Is there a leak somewhere, a breachable point in the Amazon servers? There, that's that. Let me go get some interior cleaner. I don't know. So, like I said the other day, dying platform? Is it going to be more dying platform now? I don't think I want to spray it with penetrating lubricant. Wait, did you get it started? Oh, you got it started. Fuel lines backwards? Fuel lines backwards?
Yeah.
Have you seen the, never mind, I found it. Carburetor extra duty. He said duty. This stuff's really good at cleaning. Oh, look at that. Look her there. Talk about clean. I want to eat off of it. That wouldn't work too well because it's upside down. What else they got under their seat? A beanie, more beanies. Such clean. Let's make sure I'm not leaving any fingerprints anywhere. Can't have them identifying me as the one that worked on this car. Oh, that'd be terrible. Then they might come back and ask for more repairs. We don't want that. Eek. Just want to see a car once and never again. Never! There. I'm done. Yeah, the lines are backwards. Backwards. Granted, I would like to take a little credit there as well, because when he first tried this morning and it wasn't working, I looked at him and pointed at the fuel lines and was like, "You sure you got these right?" Oh, I try to leave things better than when I found them at all times, whether it be in the engine or inside the compartment. I like to try and leave it cleaner than when I found it. All right, blower motor's done. Yay. Wiper's done. Yay. What else haven't I done yet? I gotta check the ticket. Make sure we got everything. Everything. Oof, I gotta tell my wife to change her password. You charge $150 an hour, or what do you, that's my next big question. What do you charge? I presume mostly for programming. I'm more looking at like, I don't know. You said programming is really easy though, so I don't know why I'm coming over here to wash my hands. Like I'm going to be doing something in the... Nope, that's the Subaru. It's breaking in. As Jason sits there and watches over it extremely closely. That wire is bare. So here's a question. Do you only charge if you can figure out the problem? One second, let me go up and find out if we're putting in headlights or if I'm putting in a bulb. Or attempting to put in a bulb, and hopefully it doesn't explode or short out. Fans come on yet? You got hot water going through, and like you feel hot water in the upper hose, lower hose. Is the radiator getting warm?
It's bubbling and stuff.
Cool,
One thing
yeah.
I gotta do that I forgot is
Oh, yeah, you can do that with.
there. That's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass.
Just take the airbags back off.
Yeah.
Have you checked to make sure the fans will run? You got them plugged in, right?
They're plugged in. I haven't thrown the AC or anything.
You don't have any
I
AC.
don't have any refrigerant in it.
Yeah. Well, just watch that temp.
Huh?
Just watch the temperatures. You might want to go grab a scanner or something and hook it up and watch the temperatures that way and make sure the fans come on. Awesome. So,
What degree would you expect the fan to
I don't know. Should be able to find a spec in all data somewhere though. I honestly think that what we're talking about here with this, mobile diagnostics is probably going to be how a lot of good mechanics, so to speak, are going to make their money like a gig economy style almost. Yeah, but what if you got like a 2019 something in there that the dealer won't fix and you got no information? Just keep at it until you figure it out. All right, good news. We're doing headlights. And somebody's done that one before. Or somebody's lost the screws for it, because if you look over here, they got flathead screws in it. They're supposed to be these Torx. Where do you get your service info from? Oh, I need to scoot this thing up so I can pick it up. Yeah, Dave S. never uses service info. That's for plebs. He just knows every car inside and out. From now until eternity. Because he's like some weird freak of nature that just remembers everything forever. Anyway, we're doing 2 headlight assemblies. So, let's get this thing up because we're gonna have to pull the bumper cover off, I'm pretty sure. Which ain't no big deal, but... How much do you pay in service info? Well, that's why you just charge more Rotex. Because if you had the service info in the first place, you might know what you're looking for in the first place, and then you might more easily get it fixed in the first place, and then you wouldn't have to find the service, or then you wouldn't have to figure it out. And then you just charge them a little extra because, you know, you have the service info, so you gotta pay for that subscription. So you, of course, don't pay for it, they do. So like you have service info for all the major manufacturers. Are there cars that you don't work on? Or is there like a particular brand that you stick with and that's like your primary, if you will? Yeah, let me see what they say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'll let you two guys fight. Fight, 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 fight! Headlamp assembly, headlamp. Removal and replacement. Yeah, I gotta take the boot cover off. There are the bolts at the bottom. Remove a radiator grilly. Trace wires. What happens when they go into the wiring harness? They get messed up with all them other ones. I don't see Jason looking at the Subi. This is making me nervous. There he is. Never mind, he's got a scanner hooked up to it. Scanner dinner! Yeah, you get your wiring diagrams from Napa, don't you? Like the Because I'm a Business Napa wiring diagrams. Which, I should get Ken to get me access to those, just so I can have them. Goes into the smart junction box. Oh, that was something I want to know. Does the service info that you have tell you what it's doing internally to get the signals in and out, or what signals you should be getting in and out? Because that's one of the main frustrations I have with Volkswagens, is that like, hey fans, is it'll be like device, and then it'll be wires, and then it'll tell you another device. It doesn't tell you, is it supposed to be a 5-volt signal? Is the ground? I mean, you can tell grounds based off where they're going, but I don't know of the ones that are, say, coming out of there that all have power to them. Are they supposed to be 12 volts? Are they supposed to be 5? Is it supposed to be 7.5? Who knows? Yes. What is an FET? Found the problem, you bought a Ford. Nah. I feel like calling what Twitch just experienced as a leak is similar to me shitting myself in public and trying to call it a minor inconvenience. It really just doesn't do it justice. Speaking of which, I guess I will go to my stream and reset my stream key in case of anything. Where is it? Settings. Stream. Reset. Cool. Also, if you guys are enjoying this, please hit that like button if you don't mind. I certainly wouldn't mind, and it would help out greatly. Trying to get the word spread of this beautiful, lovely, terrible place that people come to yell at me about, and how I do a bad job at fixing cars. Dusty. Darby McGraw. You'll have to watch around. Darby McGraw. Sorry. A little treasure island there for you. But one man of his crew alive went to sea with 75. Mahahaha. Dirty bolts. Hey, IPA. Thank you. Soon, liking on YouTube's will be a disgusting habit, like doing some other disgusting habit. I am Jesse. You just figured this out? Boom, 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 boom. Nah. I've turned it into my own cesspool, so I wanted to burn it down and start over. But the interesting part is that I'm not the only one with that complaint. Well, poop. Are you serious? Did you really put the entire fucking bottle in the way? Awesome. What a jerk. Yeah, Dave's in here. But there's no politics discussed in here. So, it's not a problem. We're talking cars, science, technology, current events that aren't going to get me banned. Like, Twitch got data breached. You know, stuff like that. No, can't talk anything. Whether it be mega or liberals, none of that. Oh crap, there's two. I didn't see a second one on the other side. I mean, I guess the problem is I'm too poor to have a stake in or get much in usefully listening to wise. I need to be like these big popular YouTubers or Twitch streamers, and then we can take the fight to the man. Ah, crap. So let's see, in 2 weeks, Facebook, or in the same week, isn't it? Didn't Facebook go down yesterday? Day before yesterday? That was Monday, so in the same week, YouTube got hacked. Or sorry, not YouTube, Facebook got hacked. Or went offline. Twitch got hacked. We're off to a bang up start, boys. Oh boy, I wonder how much more phone scams are going to go up, since if you probably have two-factor authentication on there, you probably got your phone number leaked too. Can I sue Twitch? Oh, duh. I'm like, why won't this move? Because there's a Torx holding that corner on. Doopity doop doop doop. Doopity doop doop doop. Doop 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 doop. Doopity doop 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 doop. Well, I had two-factor authentication, or I have two-factor authentication on my Twitch, so. Meaning that Twitch has my phone number because, well, I mean, they would anyway once you turn partner and stuff. I mean, they have way more than that, too. They're going to have, like, social security numbers and tax information, et cetera, et cetera. Which is not particularly good. What, they have like a GitHub account or something? Well, change my passwords anyway. I wouldn't help at this point. That would be a little too little, too late kind of thing. Question is, does this grill have to come off, or will the whole assembly come loose? The whole assembly comes loose, except for the fog lights. This thing's very brittle. Now what? Ah, crap. What is that? It's like a whole damn little harness. Hey Noah, can you come here real quick? Can you see if that wire right there has got a main connector up there?
This right here?
The one that's still attached. They go up to some sort of connector right there? Or?
You're trying to pull the bumper off?
Yeah. Oh, they broke the tab. Pick tool sitting right there on my laptop, or thing. Did you get through to the front of it? No, like pick under the front part of the connector. No, here, hold the bumper. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll hold it from here because this isn't really attached very well. There we go. So like,
Jammed up in between from the, there it goes.
yep. So I just went right up through here and then lifted up the tab. Well, once I got that done, then I didn't need to unplug those other lights, because that's the whole thing. Twitch is going to have more traffic today than it's ever had because everybody's going to be going there to change their passwords. Yeah, you tweet. Imagine if you steal Elon Musk's account and then you tweet, Doge to the moon, I just spent 600 million on Doge or something like that. Do you think the market would react to that? You could totally manipulate the market with something like that. Still can't believe they got flathead screws. They couldn't even use Phillips head. Flathead screws for this. Lol. So there's three screws under here that you're gonna have to get off. At least, I think, yeah, I gotta take these off. Half of one, 6 of one, half dozen the other. Well, if you never had a chair as a starting mechanic, it sounds like they treated you poorly. Wrong size. Let me just take the headlight bolt out of here and see if that allows me to get it out without having to take off that whole bloody thing. And this is broke. Oh my God, this whole thing's broke. Yeah, I still need to take off that bracket. Good to know. Definitely have to take this piece off. So, what you doing now, New Level? Are you watching like while you work, or? I'm just gonna be doing this from now until forever. This being streaming on YouTube. Probably from this shop until I die. Or retire. Scheduled break times. What is that mess? What if you don't have parts? All right, there's one headlight. Yeah. Oh, there's another one in there. This one's just broke. That's funny. It's a bit avant-garde. It's whatever, man. I'm not going to let that bother me. If clicking on a different link is too much of an ask, then, well, so be it. What the dickens, Mr. Pickens? Oh, knocked off a screw. Knocked off 2 screws. That's what they want you to think, that there's always something to do in a shop. That's what the man wants. Ta-da! And the main reason we have to replace this light, aside from the moisture in it, is the wire installation's disappearing off of all the wires. Like it's just flaking off every time you move it. And it's broken internally. And of course, don't forget to fill up your headlight fluid. It's always very important. I would like 1 blinker fluid, please. Well, we're replacing them, so no point drilling a hole. Fantastic. Well, that's that. Trying to I don't want to pull that apart because Jason's going to be leaving out with that Baja soon, or pulling it out at least. And so I should probably just go ahead and get it ready to be pulled out. But we also have to push that CC away, out of the way. So many things. What you doing? A cabine air filter? Nice. Oil change, cabin air filter, stuff like that?
Yeah, it's a 72,000 service.
Gonna be done sooner than later?
Yeah, it's about.
Let me go find, let's see what else you have. Let me go see what else you got, because we might be able to push in that CC and just start looking at it. Hold on, let me go real quick. things need to happen. If the cops come back here looking for me, my name's not John. It would have been better if I said my name's not Steve. So what you got left on this? Crank it up, put a sticker on it, get it out. Then we can push in the CC, then I can back out the other Passat, and then Jason can get out of the hole, and we can check the CC as to why it exploded, or why it's got zero compression. It just goes. Subaru in the hole. Yes, Dave, we've been talking about that for the past 2 hours. Where have you been? If you were here, you would have been well informed, but no. Nope, you're not here for the most up-to-date and current information. I learned about that this morning at like 5 a.m. when I woke up. Dave's all like living his life and doing other things, pretending that he's a real person. You just got here, do it again. Twitch got hacked. I picked a good time to move over. Yay. Can you guys find me on there? I want to know what it says, how much I made. Oh. I'll just plug it. I moved that power strip, so I'll plug it in. You can just do that, because I'm going to move those lights anyway. They're taking up space there. That doesn't sound good. Why do these bastards gotta make these things so damn big? Make these plugs so bloody big you can't plug them in. Ah, there we go. Really, only $38,000 a month. Yeah, I already changed my password. No, it's only from like Twitch memberships and shit, or Twitch subs and stuff. That's just what Twitch pays them, not sponsorships, not OnlyFans, not Patreon, not, you know, direct quote-unquote donations. It covers bits and it covers subs. It covers the things that Twitch pays out. Just Twitch, or bits, just bits, not donos. Yeah, ad revenue too. If there's any ad revenue in that. So, I mean, I guess if you really want to take it to the paint, it tells you exactly what they have paid them, from what I understand. It's just the Twitch payout information. Which, I mean, if you have somebody like Summit and those guys, you would assume that their Twitch's cut is going to be something close to like either 30 or 50%, which I doubt it's 50, but it's probably like 30%.
Have you seen the Shiba coin?
I've heard about it, but I haven't looked into it. Why?
Skyrocketed.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. But I'm reading the article right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come up there in a second. But I'm reading this article.
Mm-hmm.
It moved up like 276% like in a week. Year to date is 27 million percent.
27 million% for the Shiba coin?
For a year to date.
That's a lot of percents. I mean, the first place I would look is the connections that you took off.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. Turn off the vacuum. Does it stop? Don't just turn it off, let it. There you go. Watch how quickly it leaks down, which is very. Then I pull these two off and change their O-rings and do it again. We got an O-ring box, so you can find something close.
That's the only place I took them apart.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be maybe this is
I mean, we don't know if did the AC work when you brought it in? Hmm. I don't know how that would have anything to do with anything. Lol. Jacksepticeye says, wait, Twitch streamers make money? Apparently what's leaked thus far is only the first part. Apparently there's a part 2 maybe coming. Right now it's just the payment info and that junk. All right, let me go get the key for the CC so we can push that in. when Eric's ready, and Noah. Yeah, these numbers are pretty much what I expected. Like in the top 5, it's 9 million a year or something like that. Oh, God, it smells like dead fish in here. Go! Ugh. Oh, it's between 2019 and 2021? Okay. So it's not per year, it's the total payout that they've paid out this entire time. All right, so this we have a 2012 Volkswagen CC 2-liter, and it is making some terrible noises. Noah, you want to pop in there and work the key for me? Give it a spin over and let's just listen to what we got here. Wait, okay, go ahead. Okay. She got not a bit of compression. Not a bit. I see the cam's turning. So chain's at least intact, relatively speaking. Guess we'll do a leak down test and see if we can figure out where it's going. Is it fixable? And I doubt it falls under that. David was like, I'm just gonna order 2-liters and 1.8 motors and just have them sitting in the back so we can just start swapping them. Yeah, we're getting up to number 3 this week. We have been annihilating engines faster than they're coming in, or as fast as they come in. So did you hear that? No, not at all. We didn't build it, didn't break it, didn't buy it, didn't fix it, didn't maintenance it, we didn't do anything. They just showed up and they said, it doesn't run. And I said, oh, that's terrible. And then here we go. Must be allergic to whatever's on the front of that car. My knees itch. There's some Autolite Platinum sitting in the seat. I wonder if that's what we're going to find in here. Most likely. lot of fuel in there. And of course the plugs are ruined, but yep, they definitely put plugs in it. Ah, spark plugs will fix it. Let's unplug the injector rail. I guess we could do a quick compression test first. See if we can throw it the rest of the way out, eh? Like what I think happened with the other one, I'm not sure. There, injectors are unplugged. Let's grab our compression gauge. And start it over here with number 1. All right, my good man, go fire it off. So we just hooked up a compression gauge to this beautiful motor. That is, no, I didn't get anything. What is that? That, I don't know what that is. It smells like exhaust. That was cute. I'm glad I got that recorded. Nothing on one. It's just flooded. Go ahead and do it again. Nothing. All right, I assume we have nothing else on the rest of the of them. Let me get my leak down tester. You can get out. You're done. You're done, man. You're done. No more from you. Yeah. Smells like exhaust but fuel at the same time. It's strange.
Yeah, it smells like unburned.
It smells like unburned fuel but burned fuel also.
Yeah, but I don't know. It sure was spitting it out.
Yes, it was. $24. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me get you spin it over one more time, because you know we got to do the let's see, create short. All right, go ahead. It's a steam engine. I don't think it's any good. That thing's still puffing out pretty hard. Ah, crap, I had the filter on. Oh well. Worry about that one later. Yeah, man, we just start dripping golden cookie dough down there and it'll fix it. Oh, what am I doing? I should look down the holes first.
Pour some Flex Seal on each one of the cylinders.
Yep, just pour Flex Seal down, exactly. Definitely have compression at that point. Let me just get the borescope real quick and look down the cylinders. We're probably gonna, maybe we'll just find a hole in there or something.
Got no compression.
Nope. No compression. It does. Pretty darn common problem. Flexio! Flexio! Don't forget to hit that like button. It greatly helps me. Thank you and love you long time. If you're new here, say hello. Would love to meet all the new people that are coming in. If you're not new here, then well, that's just too bad. Come on. There we go. That's a little too high. What are they, like equal distance? Whoa. Oh, that's oil or something. All right, well, let me go ahead and roll the engine around so one of these pistons go down. Oh man, this thing's hard to turn. This one should be going down. Now it's starting to come back up a little bit. I don't see anything specific though. Granted, this thing doesn't really give me a good view of the sides of the pistons, just the middle. I don't see any obvious damage. I don't think. I need to get my new bore scope, my smaller ones. The pistons look brand new. Well, by God. Wonder how off it is, the timing. I'll pick it up real quick because I'm tired of bending over. Tired of bending over so far. I'm hunching around like a hunchback. Sweet. Hey, it's a steamy day out here today. You can go up. That's good. There, now I know how to slouch over. All right, the other ones, two or three should be at top dead center compression. So we'll pick one. Could be the camshaft broke, but I saw them spinning. Granted, they have been known to crack in half. Alrighty. Set. Is it? It's like it's coming about that echo of the other plugs.
Yeah, because it's shocking. Whatever that stuff is.
Because what?
That shit was shooting up.
Yeah,
like smoke,
the fuel or whatever the
whatever it is.
combination of that was. Let me get my stethoscope so I can put my ear a little closer without having to make it all dirty. Did it crack the block between the pistons?
Feels like it's coming out of 3 and 4 for sure.
Oh, that one's the worst. Might have rainbowed the head. Like blew the head like that. So doesn't sound too good. Bet you if we do this, we're going to hear it out of the other one. If it's 1, 3, 4, 2, or 1, 3, 4, 2, and 2, let's see. Then one should be on its compression stroke, so this one should be out the exhaust. Yeah, I feel it right through 2. Now this cylinder should be going down. Oh God, this thing is hard to turn for nothing, something with no compression on it. Goodness.
Fuel being pushed out.
Yes, I know I have a leak down gauge on it as well, but is this going to be top? Oh, right there. Right there. So now we should have at least 1 or 4 on top dead center. Possibly bent all the valves, jump timing. I don't know if that's necessarily the case though. I think they overheated it and rainbowed the head. Because I can tell you right now, there's no coolant in this thing. Not a drop. Oh really? Good for him. If Electrofans is going to be a judge soon. Yeah, it's just coming out of that cylinder. Yeah, the cam's turning. Doesn't mean it's... Alright. I think they cracked the head or something. Cracked it, warped it, double rainbowed it. Who knows? I mean, either way, at this point, the engine's trash.
Yeah,
We can tell you that. But as to specifically what happened to it, that's what I want to find out. Because I have an insatiable curiosity for finding out why these things blew up. Eh. And I hope you also appreciate that insatiable curiosity. Get my wrench off. I'm gonna pick it up, look under it, see what we can find. Maybe we can see something that's more obvious. Maybe there's a hole in the block. That'd be nice. I doubt it, but maybe there's one. There's nothing else to do at the moment. Well, we gotta figure out why the other one's missing, but we have to push this out. So before I get it out of here, I want to look under it and see if there's anything stupid obvious, like, oh look, there's a giant hole block. Oh, it's dripping coolant right there. I mean, it's been dripping coolant this whole time. Oh, we should just pressure test the coolant system. Duh. No, this is a customer car. Got towed in yesterday. It's actively dripping from the water pump right now. I bet you they cooked it. They drove it until that little red light screamed at them, and it's like, oh my God! And then they still didn't stop. And then they're like, it stopped when I was running down the road. What could have possibly happened? Can't stop, won't stop. No, no cylinders with a view. What was I just looking for? It helps. Ah, there we go. So I was trying to get this lift moves up and down real quick. So if you just hit the lever, it makes the whole car shake real bad. And quite honestly, it's a little unnerving. But if you, so like if I were to just, oh, that's kind of settled. Like that, it makes it jiggle real hard. Versus you try and ease it down. All right, let me get Eric's air pressure tester because I don't think I'm gonna have any success with using the hand pump. We'll find out. I should give him one of these though. It's a good tool. Although Eric makes me sad that he's got this entire roll cart and he doesn't use it as a roll cart. He's got one just like I do. He's got it full of tools. Tools, tools, and more tools. Tools. Adapter, pressure tester. So this adapter fits into the cap. Other than making the coolant pour out. Where's my bucket? I wanted to see if there's anything going into the cylinders, like liquid-wise. It might not anymore at this point. Is that a hole in the piston? Can't tell if that's just, nah. Hard to tell if it's oil or liquid. Nothing obvious. Now let's check the coolant. Coolants? Or sorry, coolant. Oil is, it's oil. I don't know exactly what's happened to this thing. I think they overheated it. Just purely based on the fact that it barely holds, I mean, it holds pressure. Like we got 9 PSI on it right now. And it is draining out the bottom where the coolant's coming out. There's nothing in the bottle. I think they overheated it and cooked it. It's just got no compression though. So either it jumped or they blew ahead. Maybe it was a combination of water and coolant coming out of, or fuel and coolant. Could be bent stuck valves. Could be. Holy crap, Jason, was last week the first week that Ben hadn't been by in a whole week?
Maybe.
I just thought about that. Yeah, man, not looking good. Not looking good at all. I don't think there's gonna be any saving this one. I mean, I knew that when I pulled it in, but even more so at this point. Go put the camera back. Yeah, works good. Just wish the camera was a little smaller so you could turn it in there. That's about it. Well, she's dead, Jim. My money would be on overheated, rainbowed the head. It is sharing compression between the cylinders. And so it's going out the valves whenever they happen to be open. Whether it blew the gasket apart or what is still up for the figuring out, but you're just gonna have to tear it down to figure that out. Where'd I put the end? Did I leave? Oh, I left it in the drawer. Left it in the drawer. Dual motors. Dual motors down. I would not put a motor in this thing though. I really dislike the CCs. I really dislike the CCs. I just don't like them. that's pretty much it. So yeah, that seems to be about it for this one. We're going to recommend replacing the motor. Specifically what happened, don't know, like for sure 1,000%. It very much seems like it broke the head gasket, maybe cracked the block, or it's just really out of time. But it's not good, whatever it is. So thanks for watching, and see you in the next one. There. Just finishing off that recording. Sucks that they put new plugs in it. Sucks that they put new plugs in it. I guess they didn't notice the coolant going everywhere, did they? And another one bites the dust. Is there any point in putting these plugs in more than finger tight? It's never gonna run. Unless you take it all apart and fix it. I should probably tighten them up. Leave it the way I found it. The whole car stinks. It's been very poorly cared for. I believe that if this was like an animal or something, it would have starved to death from lack of neglect, or from lack of attention. Exactly. Front wheel drive. LS1. September 2021 payout. It's a lot of freaking money. They do. Every VW has this issue in the sense that once they get here, they're done, if that makes sense. Volkswagen has a cylinder. The problem is it's just so poorly designed. That they keep having these problems. But yeah, if you could turn them out and turn them out cheap, maybe you can get somewhere. But I don't know how many people really want to spend, you know, $4 or $5 grand for a motor in these things when typically once they reach this point, they last long enough from neglect that they, you know, they survive for a while, but once they're done, like they're pretty done. I wouldn't want this car because the inside's gross, the outside's gross, the engine's destroyed. How do I get my elbows so dirty? Holy crap. Cleanish. I would say more of how it looks is kind of gross. It doesn't look like it's been in an accident or anything. So if you were looking for a CC to get as a body, it would be all right. I get my bucket out from over there. Tires are pretty okay. Bridgestones and contents. Perot contacts. Looks better than Baja does. Let me write down the engine code so when we go to look it up for a new engine or quote a new engine, we can at least find them a good one or a correct one. It is a CCT. So I need to make sure to add funny mechanic into the tags, eh? Sweet. Let the views roll in. I'm waiting! And you see, that's something that I appreciate about being on YouTube, is that we can figure that out. Why? What did bring people here? Oh. Lunchtime yet? I'm hungry. My stomach says it's about 11:15. What time is it? 11:27. Close enough. No, you want to get out now?
At some point today.
At some point today. Oh, geez, you're asking a lot. Perfect. All right. It's got black ice in it. And also they're a fan of the Dallas Cowboys. That should have been my first sign that their car was going to be terrible. They like the Cowboys. Aw. Young kids. There's a stroller and an infant car seat base back here. That's no good. I figured out it's dead.
Yeah. I think so.
She be dead.
Didn't see anything on the block.
I didn't see anything under there. It looked normal. The coolant's pouring out. I put it under pressure, the coolant under pressure. It's not leaking into the cylinders though. The oil's good. It just seems like it either jumped time or it literally blew the head gasket between the cylinders. I presume it probably overheated and blew the head gasket between the cylinders, and not to the water jackets.
Shooting air through.
Yeah, because when we had it under the leak down tester, it was like you put it in one, you hear it coming out the other one, the one right next to it. Don't want to put what?
If something comes and gets picked up,
That's junk.
what do you mean?
This one's junk.
So you don't want to put it on a pallet or anything?
No, like it's just gonna go to the scrapyard. Now you're making a mess. Oh my God. So what? You want to like leave now? God.
Does that thing move?
Yeah, it runs. All right, everybody say wave bye to the Baja. Wave bye to the Baja. I'm gonna move this car out. I'm just gonna back it out and let him pull out. No, he's gonna pull out. Only he'd done better with that. But I don't think he would ever want to go back to not having his young child. So if, yeah, wait, bye. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, I would very much appreciate it. You can keep up with our daily antics, in which we do random crap all day that happens to roll in the door. Also, I test drove the Passat this morning. I test drove the Passat, this one that's got the bumper off of it. Test drove it this morning. The vibration is significantly better. I don't even know if I can really feel it anymore. I do feel like feels like a little vibration when you're really accelerating, but I don't even know if I could figure out what that was. The driver's side drive axle was the majority of that shake. I would say 98% of it. If there's any shake left, it's like 2% of what it used to be. So it's like if you're paying attention to it, and you're like, ooh, is that a little vibration? Ooh, maybe. Yeah, it had a torn boot on the outside. The inside boot was trashed. So that helped that, and then the brakes helped the stopping vibration when you hit the brakes.
Yeah, those brakes.
I'll get it. I'm just gonna back it out, wait for you to leave, and then I'll pull back in. Bye, bye, bye. Are you serious? God. Hold on. Battery dead. Let me get a jump box. I didn't leave the key on. I wonder why the battery's dead. Well, guess we know what we're doing after we pull this thing back in. Whew. .5 volts. Wow, doesn't seem like it's misfiring right now. I like this jump box because it's got an on-off switch, which is pretty nice. So that way you're not having to play around with live wires. All right, now wave bye to the Baja. The Baja! 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 I see Jason's gonna follow my butt immediately, isn't he? Yeah, she's still misfiring. She's dead missing on 4 still. I can feel it. Hope everything worked well. Cut that a little too close to the wall. We can handle it though. Good. Whoa. Why do they have a... I don't even want to know what this is for. I don't even think I should be touching it with not washed hands. Do I have to go in the trunk for this thing yet? Oh, Lord. Also, no license plate on it, so either they just got it or they just lost it. Another dead Volkswagen Passat. No way. Ah, crap. We didn't have the right title on that while I was doing it. Shoot. That wasn't an 07. Crap. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Because people are gonna be looking at it being like, that's not a BPY. It's not. You're correct. Damn. Huh? That's what we get for trying to steal cars. That's what we get for trying to steal cars. That was a quick drive.
She runs and drives.
I don't see it dripping anything, so that's a good sign. I bet she's gonna be happy to be on a not sketchy lift. Anything wrong?
Yeah.
What?
Notice?
Well, like, oh, okay, your description of the problem is very vague.
Hitting the gas said don't go nowhere. It's like bogging down.
You're hitting the gas and it's not going anywhere and bogging down.
Yeah.
What was wrong with the exhaust?
I mean, the gasket was all torn off.
Okay. Do we know that the catalytic converters are not destroyed and in the tailpipe? Well, let's do a quick test. Where is the tip? Where's the tip? Rev it up a little. Where's all that smoke coming from? Yeah, turn it off. Let's find out where that smoke's coming from. I'd be willing to bet that the exhaust is a little clogged up. I mean, I think a lot of the smoke from this is probably just the assembly oil and the paint and all that stuff burning off. Oh, racket. Let's have a look under it. Yeah, that's tight. So it's just got no power.
Yeah.
So either, what are your,
Like
does it stumble like it's running out of fuel or?
yes, almost like that, and it's like you get no response. The gas pedal is up a little bit sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Did you clean the intake or did you clean the throttle while you had it out?
No, I never took off the throttle.
Well, I mean, you had the airbox and the intake off.
No, I never cleaned that.
But that shouldn't affect it when you're hammering on it. Oh, I know another tag I need to add. There. Yeah, I see a lot of smoke right around this exhaust.
Huh?
There's a lot of smoke like coming around here. I'm worried it's leaking out of the exhaustinesses.
Go towards you just a little bit. Maybe a little more towards you.
Oof. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go with the clogged up exhaust, Jason.
What? What?
Come back here and listen. I hear rattling in the muffler here, so I can only imagine what it looks like somewhere else. When you were looking down this tube, did you see anything in this pipe?
No. So you think the cat stopped up?
I think the exhaust is probably stopped up. Cut these two loose. Will it stumble if you just idle rev it?
No.
Or do you have to be going?
You gotta be in gear going.
What RPMs was it like stumbling at?
Like pretty much right away. Like I could barely get out of the driveway.
Okay. I'd cut these two loose and look up the pipe and or first I would let it down, start it, rev it in the shop, see if it has the same like stumbling issue that it does out there. Like if you can reproduce it right here, so that way we can tell if we, fixed it quickly or we can't. And so try that first, make sure you can do it.
Or scanning.
Yeah. Yeah. We could even, if we can find one of the O2 sensor holes, you can sometimes put in a pressure gauge, but it's pretty rough. Where are the O2 sensors on this?
There's one right here and there's one right there.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Other than that, so you can try that in here. If you can't get it to do it, then what you can do is you can take those hoses off and then just back it out and drive up and down the parking lot here with this cut loose from that. And if it has any better pickup, then it's probably the rest of that exhaust. I need Doge to be like $10 a coin, maybe $30 a coin. Jesus. I mean, that's like 100,000 Dogecoins, and isn't it like even it's 21 cents? It's like 21 grand. Not bad at all. So somebody said, some entrepreneurs build personal brands. This is short-sighted. Real ones build corporate brands. I don't know that I'm really... Like, my comment to that was, I don't want to be a corporate. I just want to be me and have my own little gig. Well, then you'll stay small in the eyes of the consumer. Public perception is half of making money. I was like, well, then it's great. Small in the eyes of the consumer, a more personal feel. Although, then the same person mentioned, I was struggling freelance graphic design for 5 years. The moment I rebranded as a design firm of one, my income and workload boomed based on the simple shift in client perception of value. So I'm the corporate demon machine of one. All right, let me go talk to the front real quick about what's generally going on back here with everything, because you know we got stuff going on.
out here? Huh? Get out here. I'm not gonna test drive it. exhaust.
Sorry. I was up there chatting with Missy. Everybody else is gone, so Missy's up there by herself. Aloha, Gypsy Jeeper. If you just rolled in, I'd very much appreciate a lovely like. Don't forget to hit that like button.
Who diagnosed this thing? You, John?
Your dad just talked to me about that, which is, he looked at it, says it's leaking everywhere, and then put it outside, and then next thing we know, we're putting an engine in it. So nobody did like a proper diagnosis or anything to it. I don't know how we got to this point, but it sounds like, based off of what you have disconnected, it thing should be loud as hell.
Yeah.
With those you've disconnected all the mufflers. The only thing in front of the exhaust, between the exhaust and where the pipe is now, is cats.
Right.
And it sounds pretty muffled.
But I can see the cats. They're not like super dirty or clogged up or anything.
You can see both the cats through the...
You can see.
What do you guys think? Did it sound... To put it succinctly, I don't think it sounds very free-flowing. It sounds very muffled. And when you think the same thing, it sounds pretty muffled?
Yeah.
Also,
Where's he disconnected at?
right after the cats
Yeah,
into the...
it should be way louder.
Should be way louder than that. I don't do much of the running things without exhausts. I'm sure Noah does, though.
Well, I had an exhaust on one of my cars and the resonator turned on, so I just took it off and went running the cat back, and it was so loud, it gave you a headache.
But basically, to put it nicely, I think they need a whole exhaust thing right there.
That's gonna be expensive. You're right. I can't see the cat.
Yeah,
But I can
you can see that little resonator or whatever that
I
is.
see the resonator and it's not clogged.
Yeah, it's probably stuck around here. If you wanted to try this even further, crack this one.
Oh.
Hey, I didn't say shit was gonna be easy. Yeah, they are. I mean, somebody's been welding on this thing too. Did you break those bolts off the head, or did they get stuck in the head?
Broke.
Okay, a couple broke.
Yeah.
But it sounds like either it's not getting enough air or it's not getting enough that. Well, I mean, I assume you put a new air filter in it?
Oh.
Okay, so was the air filter not terrible?
I didn't even look at it.
Oh my God. All right, well, let's have a look at the air filter. Make sure we're getting any air into it. And you got, oh, Jason's killing me. Literally right here. Just, oh. Where's the, did you check the air filter? No. Oh. What about the fuel supply? Did you make sure it has fuel? It's got fuel? Okay, good. What about the exhaust? Did you look at it when you had it off? No. Oh. Did you clean the throttle? No. Killing me, son. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Hey, that's how you get it done. Hello, DJ. Oh, yeah, you gotta take that off. Oh, yes, I'm gonna go throw my food in the microwave. Food. Today is spaghetti and sauce. cheese sauce. It's more like Alfredo. Shoot. I gotta call up the dental place that's gonna extract the teeth. Or the tooth. Probably get that done sometime. Well, we gotta get it done this week. So. So yes, coming up either tomorrow or the next day, we're gonna have a little bit of some time off to go get a tooth pulled. What's this screen?
Yeah, it popped it up before everything. Well, I know what it is, but all the dimensions. The track.
Haven't a damn clue.
I was about to say, because I haven't seen that yet.
It looks like it's if
Eric will probably know what that is.
yeah, it seems like it has something to do with the wheelbase being square, and since this is a highly modified vehicle, I don't know how much of this alignment is going to be accurate.
That's what I was thinking, because if it's that far off, I don't know.
Like if the rear end's off by,
Because it's off on every dimension.
yeah, it's like it's not square, it's not
Not at all.
it's not aligned, it's dog tracking
Yeah.
according to these numbers.
And I checked all the sensors just to make sure to see anything where those are off. They're all on. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the compensation's for. I don't know, hit okay, see what happens. I mean, it's not like it's going to self-destruct or something.
Yeah.
Or it might.
I mean, I definitely would have skipped that.
I know. Yeah, filter looks fine. I hope he's going to clean out the throttle body while he's got the filter out. No, not that. I mean, Jason does fine. He's got no motivation, it seems, to learn something new. If there was a difference between Noah and Jason, it would be that Noah is very interested in, like, you tell him something, and for starters, he remembers it pretty quick, or remembers it for more than 5 seconds. And two, he seems to process it differently, I would say. Like, honestly, it might be worth trying to convince Jason to go maybe take automotive at the local tech school for in the evenings or something, and then like boss man will pay for his tuition or something like that. Because I don't know, I can't tell if he's motivated enough to do that though. That's my only problem. Like if I don't know if that would benefit him. Because I don't know if he wants to learn. Because, I mean, there's plenty of times that I have no urge to learn. I just want to get this thing fixed and out of here. But then there's also plenty of times that, yeah, I do. I really want to learn so that way the next time I don't have this problem. I avoid it. It is avoided. No problems. Now the question is, how can we test that problem without replacing the exhaust, It's a heavy van, man. It's a heavy van. Heavy van, Stan the man. Ah, crap. So when should we do our first Q&A stream? And how should we market it? Granted, we only have a few members right now, so it wouldn't be really much point. The first pro bono Q&A stream. We'll do it for free the first time, maybe twice, if we don't get a bunch of people. How can we title the stream to encourage people to come right now for Q&As or something like that, whilst I sit at lunch? Hold on a second, let me go hit the restroom. Outside of the exhaust, like it might involve drilling a hole into the exhaust right here, and then putting in a fitting of some sort that we hook up to a pressure gauge. Ah. I don't know. Well, it feels a lot better than feels a lot better than when you get all your stuff hacked.
Big one's about 54,000, dude.
You say 64?
50.
Oh. The whimsically machinable. You bastard. It's so moist out here, it's made all my salt wet. Rips. Better. What's that? Alan, ask away. But yeah, it's just noodles and sauce. cheese sauce, so it's like an Alfredo sauce. No. I would say if there's bad karma that's going to go with anything, it's going to go with you. I don't think cars have karma per se. Oh. It is exhausting, I agree. The amount of people that come in here and be like, YouTube sucks. It's like, I didn't make the platform, I just want to use it. No, cars are technology, they are tools, they are not personified. There is nothing cars don't have attitudes. I don't want to break your heart. You can say your car has a personality, but I mean, soon they might come with personalities programmed into them. Exactly, Gypsy. Because they make poor financial decisions, it has sentimental value. Not because they're like, oh no, I don't want you to die. I'm afraid you might be mad at me. I, of all people, totally understand sentimental value in a car. But that doesn't mean it has a personality. What do you mean I'm denying my own responses? Well, then I would say that that's more of an issue between you putting a personification on the car, not the car itself. You know what's more messed up? I would say among all the things, even though this whole Twitch debacle is, you know, totally debacling it up. See how much money people are making? What else would that money go to if it wasn't to Twitch streamers or YouTubers or stuff like that? Advertisers. It's sad, man, it's sad. Now here's the real question. What could be owed to everybody that's on the platform that's had their information leaked? Also, what is this vacation thing you speak of? Do you think Twitch will be sued about this? A class action lawsuit of streamers, maybe? Is that possibly a thing? No, I'm good. It's my favorite thing about being a personality on the internet. Everybody knows what's best for you. Has somebody made a searchable database of that information yet? Because I want to see if I'm in there. Oh shit. Oh shit, you means this means it could be way worse than you think it is? I just thought about this. There are government officials that are on Twitch. They might use the same passwords. It just occurred to me. Oh, good. Lunch bracky. Yes, my hole's got shirt on it. I have holes, and then there's a shirt. My holes have shirt around it. I don't know, man. Do a new engine, man. Why would that even be kind of a question? If it's ruined that much. No compression. It's got no compression. I did a leak down test on it. It was blowing out. You put it in one side and it blows out air the other, in the other cylinder. So I think it rainbowed the head. Or it might have blown the gasket between the cylinders. Also, I have members available now. So if you really want to support the mechanic, that would be great. Well, then if the valves being open on the other cylinders are open, then the fact that I can blow air from side to side means either they're bent or because the two pistons are up, one of them's on exhaust stroke and one of them's on the compression stroke. So, right, if you have valve leaks into the other cylinders, either the valve's bent, piston, the head's cracked, or whatever. Maybe, yeah. Something broke. I wouldn't even want to do a head gasket on this one. I haven't defoggiest. Right. I don't know that YouTube does that. So yeah, with this Twitch leak, there is definitely implications for Amazon in general. Speaking of which, how is Amazon stock doing considering this since this happened? Like, I assume it's taken a poop because it's their servers that are possibly compromised. Although people are saying it was a GitHub leak or it's a Git leak. No. Not nearly. You have no way of getting a semi in here. We barely get the semi that backs up to take our tires into the parking lot. It has to take up the road, go forward and back and down. And up to 39 cents? Or up 0.39%? I see. I don't know what Git is. I guess it's not, I'm thinking GitHub. Leaking from both ends. Also, there is something I am going to talk about that is slightly political. Slightly. Like 1/1000th of it is. That YouTube, or not YouTube, that Facebook whistleblower. We need more censorship on the platforms. Okay, calm down. I wonder if they weren't making enough money, so they wanted to tank their stock, so that way they could buy up more of it, and then be like, oh, well, it wasn't our fault. Possibly. The Facebook thing's really suspicious. It's just so much suspicious stuff going on lately. It's really making my head hurt. Being constantly gaslit. I don't know. If you can't trust Amazon to keep your stuff safe, then My head's still here, so no. The same way you add people in every other place. Also, Rob Boss, we're not talking politics in here, so don't start. Yet. What do you mean pop-down menu? There are menus in Twitch chat? Oh my God. You can type at, and then it'll start filtering, and then you type in a few letters, and then you hit tab when you find the name that you want, and then boom, you go. Tab makes it do the autocomplete. Yeah, everybody's talking about Shiba. It's apparently up like 1,000,000% total. And also, you know what I figured out? I just figured out something though. All the bastards that aren't here currently that are coming in and being like, this sucks. Y'all are a bunch of fucking boomers. Holy shit. Like, you guys are so boomers. I don't like new things. Go back to what you were doing because it made me comfortable. I can't stand this new interface. There's a text window over here and there's a video window over there. It looks very similar, but it's so different I don't know what to do. Are you serious? I'm going back home. Correct, Dave. No, you're with cars. You're just a boomer in every other aspect. Wait, you mean I don't poop in an outhouse? What is this indoor plumbing you speak of? What are neighbors? Neighbors are those people that are 4 miles that way, right? Uh-oh, what'd I do?
Are you coming back on soon? Are you almost done with lunch or no?
What you need?
That, remember that golden Q5 that was in here? That we just did work to? They had axles that we recommended. That
Okay.
too. We did, I think we did an oil separator on it.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll check engine lights on.
Mhm.
She wants to get the scan to see what's going on. She's waiting on it.
Okay.
But the other thing is that I guess she's smelling like a rubber burning smell, she feels like, from when it was here last, and she just wants to make sure that's normal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll get it in a second.
Okay. All right, but you're good. Let you know.
I don't know how she can wear a jacket. I don't know if I made the list. They say it leaked everybody's information. I assume I had to. That's why I'm curious if anybody ever, like, gets the whole list. then let me know if I'm on it. Because then the question is, if you are on it, then do you get to sue Twitch for releasing private information, whether it be on accident or on purpose? Having it in an accessible location is pretty bad. Wait, you lost all your info? How did... I mean, nothing changed on Twitch. It just leaked everybody's passwords. Unless somebody went and, like, took all the accounts. And that's sus, Meggie. Also, if you just got here, make sure to hit that like button on the bottom of the window, somewhere about here's. As long as you can figure it out where it is. Well, they couldn't steal your account if they don't have the two-factor authentication. Or if you do have the two-factor authentication, you would have gotten a code of somebody trying to get into your account. Now the question is Twitch stock up or down? And then the next question is it going to survive? Do you guys think this is going to be the death of Twitch?
Well, there are too many people that base their existence off the activities of Twitch, that they cannot be bothered to move anywhere. That would be a terrible thing, yes.
I don't know. It's a good question, Heretic. Twitch stonks. There is no Twitch stock. They are owned by Amazon. That is it. No, if anything, it'll get people to donate and sub to them more. Because people are really weird. The better you do, the better you do. That's why it's so hard to get off zero, so to speak. If you don't have anything, nobody cares about you. Because you are largely not, you're a non-relevant situation. But if you're a very influential person, people want to be in your good graces because maybe they'll want something from you one day and they want to go ahead and get their foot in the door now. I agree, Lambs. Alright, I guess I should get this car in. I don't remember what I did to this car off the top of my head. Oh, this is the one that I was... Yeah. I mean, wish I could make a whole bunch of money because then I would use it to hire some of you bastards to help me do this thing full time. Like, all you gotta worry about is, what do I need to do? But if I ever make it that far, then I guess I would be making the correct decision. Because I made it that far. Huh? What are you trying now? You just took it all the way off? I see that. That's going to be loud as hell. Cover your earballs. Will that damage the heads or anything? I'm worried about that. If you have just straight exhaust, no, just straight off the head. He's just probably going to go back and forth to make sure it accelerates. I hope he didn't float a valve. Oh, fuck. I hope he's not going down the road. Better? No? Oh, God. This hurts my soul. This all hurts my soul. I don't want him to screw up because it costs us money. All right, let me get this car scooted back here. I wonder if it ran long enough to keep the battery up. God, not a bit. Now it's like full. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this could this have done it? No, I've left these things plugged in for longer than that. Oh. Shoot. I gotta quit doing that. I gotta quit using these hooks and leave them in the damn car.
Go ahead and put the pockets back on up on.
I'm not taking them all off, Jeffrey. I'm not gonna have a day off for quite a bit. .3 volts. Woo. Good enough. I just needed it to not be in my way. We'll just leave the jump box connected to it. Let me go and get this car. So why would it float a valve if you didn't have the exhaust on? Because of back pressure? Or lack thereof? But I don't understand how that would float the valve. Maybe I'm thinking about something wrong. Because if you didn't have exhaust on the heads, then shouldn't the valve force itself shut a little faster? Because there's no back pressure, so there's nothing to try and make the valve hang open. I would think it'd shut early. Well, if there was any kind of delay when it's spinning, you know, like if it actually lifts off the camshaft, which I really doubt. I mean, isn't that where it'll be, the camshaft will be spinning so fast that it pushes down the valve and the valve loses, it stops touching the cam, and then the piston will smack it back up. Yeah, I'll have to look up valve float though. Write myself a note. Fault code for leaking air intake system. Long-term adaptation of fuel mixture is 0.8. Short-term adaptation of fuel mixture is 0.8. The long-term fuel trim bank 1 at idle is 0.19. I'm not following how that leads to a leak in air intake system. She said she smelled some burning rubber? Something? Ever since she picked it up, you know, ever since you. It's got about the right amount of vacuum on it. We already looked over this thing like furiously. If I was to start with anything, I would start with the upper timing cover gaskets. It just irritates me because That is very odd. I don't know if I'm affecting her or what. I must not be affecting it. But then sometimes it seems like I do. Good luck, Jeffrey. Have fun at speech therapy. Oh, I didn't make it. It just happened. They're both intermittent, so whatever happened is not happening. That's the problem. Even right now. Damn it. I don't smell any rubber smell though. I'm gonna send her on. I mean, it's adapting a little bit, but even then, it's very minimal. Problem is, I gotta figure out where on these bloody Qs, these Q motors, which is a. What engine code is this? I shut the hood just a second too early. CPM. CPM motor. All right, I cleared it. That's it. It's just leaking air intake system. A lot less than was there last time. Last time we had this car and it had a myriad of codes. So I'm gonna do some research as to what this could be on this particular motor, because I'll be doggone it. This is like the second Audi that it's complaining of a leak in air intake system, and I can't find any leaks. I don't know if it's got a MAF sensor per se. It might. Again, I'd have to figure out exactly how the system is set up on this one. I just don't know it off the top of my head, and that makes me bad. The intake and all that stuff on that engine are a little different. Oh yeah, you'll hear the doo-doo when I unplug and replug the stuff. All right, I'll only pull it back up and give it back to the lady. I got the code saved and stuff. I'll do some research and we'll come back here and look up some stuff. And then maybe give her a call, see if she needs to bring it back in, etc. So, give me just a minute to run it back up. Hello. Hello. Hello and welcome. I want to do some Googling for that code in just a second. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Oh, I need to ask her something. I just thought of it. I gotta make sure she's running premium fuel in that thing. Hold on. All right. Sorry about that. I don't know why customers love to talk to me, but they do. And also I went and got the headlights. Because the headlights are in the back of the Jeep. Back of the heap. I guess I know where these headlights came from. Yeah, sorry. I was chatting with a customer up front about their automobile, that lady with the Q5. Jaina. Ooh, that's a protective layer. Okay, this is what they're talking about. Picture A. Final status client receives. Picture B, cut the cable tie, then take out the cable tie and the spring. Picture C, install cover. What the hell? Also a slightly different headlight type. Dang it. Ba, 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 ba. Cut the cable tie with my cable tie cutter. I'm just peachy. Nope. Gross. Gross. Him and his man hands. Sharon is Karen. Except in the locker room, because when we clean the National Guard Armory, they have signs on the signs posted over the place that say sharing is not caring. Sharing things like razors and other things can lead to illness and blah blah blah. Awesome.
What?
Just what they've done to this housing, where it bolts in. They put these Phillips head or these flathead screws in where they used to be T30s. What did I just do with that damn bolt? That's the blown up one. Yeah, that one's blown up and the one back there's blown up.
Cool.
Yep, we do. After this? Oh, today?
Yeah.
Now?
Sometime today.
Mm.
What she told Missy.
Soon? Soon, TM? What the hell did I do with the damn... Oh. I found the damn bolt. Dig, dag, bolt. How dig, dag, you bolt. trying to make it line up with the body as well as I can. Can't move things around if you're in the way. I can't move y'all around if things are in the way. There we go. That was the answer I was looking for. Ay, ay, ay. I have not been doing a good job of cleaning up my tools lately, and it shows. It shows! Because the top of my toolbox is a mess. It's a catastrophe. Whee. Good. It's in there pretty straight, pretty straight. So we got it along the lines here. This, I can't really do much about that. It's rusty. And this is never quite lined up with that, and it always irritated me. But yeah, we got it lined up with the body, so it just smooths transitions to here. Sure, why not? So you're going to be replacing your headlights in this beautiful Passat, which is a 2007, which is the wrong thing on the top there. It's this car here, 2007 Volkswagen Passat Wolfsburg edition. So you take off the bumper cover and then you have access to the headlights. The bumper cover has two 10 millimeters here that you reach from up inside. Then you just take off all the surrounding bolts all around and the bumper cover will come off. You unplug the gaggle harness right here, so you can do that before you take the bumper off. Makes it a little easier. And then you have to get off this little bracket piece, and this thing will sit here as such. And I think this is the wrong side. That is correct, because this is how it goes. This will sit here. There's three T30s, those right there. Fit this and then just kind of sit under there and support that. I don't know what it really does, it just kind of sits there. Structural, whatever. And there you go. You can just unplug them, of course, from in here, which I should find the connector. Plug that in. And we have headlights that are installed. We already got this one out. So it's held in by this bolt and that bolt. The other one was broken on both sides. And as you can see, it's a little foggy in there. The insulation was coming off the wires. It was just a mess. So we said, new headlight assemblies. And they said, cool. And we said, sure. So there you are. All installed, and well, not all installed, but once they're installed, they'll be ready to go. I hope that helped. Pretty quick explanation. And yeah. Just making a little content. That was the TLDR of these headlights, you know. It'd be like, oh yes. Make all the content. One, two, three, four, five. That's like the password or the combination to my luggage. Chat, is it the combination to your luggage? hope it's not the combination of your luggage. Because if you have luggage, ha 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 ha. Sorry, I'm talking to the wife a little bit. Because she needs my assistance.
Yeah.
No. What up, sleazy? Nuts. Eh. Batman's just lurking. All right, I was cleaning off my toolbox to get this next headlight out. Am I on there, sleazy? Because I want to know how much money I made. I ended up going to Valvoline to get my battery replaced. It was 170. It took an hour to install. Does that sound right? It depends on your car. It can take a couple hours to install a battery depending on what you're running. It can be a real pain in the butt, in the tuchus, for some cars. And 170 bucks to get a battery installed doesn't sound bad. Yes, Dad. Well, sounds reasonable then. Also, I didn't know Valvoline had stores. I thought they were just an oil company. Today I learned. I don't know what the hell this is all about. I don't know what they're zip tying or how they even did it, but they did. So they say do that, take this off, and then install the back cover. I'm gonna put it. God, that makes me feel bad about myself. I mean, I'm not surprised. I know those guys were like stupid popular, but geez. I probably haven't made that much damn money in my lifetime, much less in a month. But there are a lot of people like that, so whatever. Can't get upset by it. If you spend all your time comparing yourself to others, you're never going to be happy. And also, that's exactly what they want you to do on Instagram and Facebook and all these other places. Because the less happy you are, the more you're going to use the site, the more you're going to be depressed. The more you're going to contemplate permanent solutions to temporary problems. As I do all the time. Oh, they are T20s. Wait, that was a T20, wasn't it? Or was that? Oh, it's T30, that's why it didn't fit. Because it's T25. Put the wrong socket in the wrong place. So I'm just reminding my wife of some things we gotta do tonight. All right, headlights attached and plugged in. So now we can turn the key on and make sure they work before we put it all back together. Yay! Headlight, headlight. Good. They look very laser beamy. Laser beamy. Man, it's gonna look like a new car. Brand new car. Successfulness. Depot. Home Depot. Depot. Oh, draining out all the water out of the headlight. Draining out all das Water. Stay. Well, that's a good idea, ice cold. Don't eat the sticker. The stickers don't sound tasty. They sound like they're probably pretty sticky. Want this bloody cord out of my way. So now I need T30. I feel bad for the T27. It seems lost and unused. So this, yep, that one's this one. Well, that one's this one. This one's that one. Seems like this plays a significant role in aligning it. We might have to adjust it some more once we get this on. Let's not risk hitting the headlight, that would be bad. No, we don't need to adjust it anymore. It's got it. Oh, Sleazy, did you search my name on the list and find anything? I missed it if you said you did. Twitch trying to purge the list. What do you mean? Did Dave tell me? No? Well, somebody who's got the damn list, tell me if I'm on there. And tell me how much I made. Because I want to make sure it matches with what I actually made. There. Also, in case y'all are wondering, keep it up. Your channel got 23% more views than usual in the last 28 days. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All in, all in, all in. At this point, it's put the bumper cover back on, I guess. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. What are we talking about? We're talking about Twitch got hacked, or information from Twitch got leaked, and it let out everybody's their earnings since 2019. Every Twitch partner, apparently. I wonder who's going to be adversely affected by that. Who has been not forthcoming with their viewers as to how much money they've made. That's going to be what's interesting. There are, I get it, there's studs on this end that have to go through a hole right there. So what'd you figure out?
Nothing. Your next car is going to be this Subaru.
Okay.
Because nobody knows.
What? The old guys here don't know?
No.
So what am I gonna know more than them?
We're just going to start testing
Yep.
the problem is, I don't know how you test something that acts up halfway going down the road. You know?
Well, that's the trick. It won't do it at idle, like it won't stumble when revving. Check transmission fluid.
And I didn't drain them to lift them.
Right, I know you didn't drain anything, but
And it's, I mean, it's something engine-wise. Might even be worth driving it down the street, like right down the street, that, just so you feel what's going on.
yeah. You got everything hooked up?
Yeah, and Dad seems to think it's probably fuel related,
Mm-hmm.
or like a mass sensor or something like that.
You got all that plugged in, the MAF sensor.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I keep looking for, something unplugged. I just cannot find anything.
No check engine lights. No
lights,
codes.
Nope. Nothing. Two different scans.
So we got this Subaru Baja that you just put an engine in is stumbling going down the road.
It stumble in the middle of it, so like if you're barely on it.
It's stumbling when you're accelerating.
Yeah, and if you fucking floor it, it'll pick up eventually and start going.
Okay, so, well, that's interesting. So if you floor it, it will pick up and then it'll haul?
Yeah.
It'll haul ass?
Yeah, it'll start.
Well, then that would kind of throw out the fuel. Because it'll eventually get its get up and go. Although I don't like the fact that it's knocking already.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good either. And I swear, I smell fucking cool.
When you're driving it?
No, like when Dad was revving it up.
Yeah.
Towards the back of the car, and it smelled like cool.
I have,
But we also, when he went in George, maybe it's a bad motor or head gasket bad. Then he went and drove, came back, and he was like, maybe it's not.
It's not on this side. So we have a Subaru Spectre. Your opinion, because I'm kind of at a loss. Or Dave S. Subaru is hesitating on acceleration, but if you floor it, it'll eventually get up and go, so to speak. Like it'll find its ass and then go out and scald some butt or something like that, if you want to use those terminologies.
Oh, come on.
Thoughts? Where the heck? There it is. No check engine light after engine replacement. We primed the system before we started. So like, he totally, I mean, I had him, you know, spin the engine over, get the oil flowing, then he ended up spinning it over a bunch more because he was having trouble getting gas to it, but because he had the fuel lines backwards. The question is, could the fuel lines being backwards have damaged something in a way? Could have maybe damaged the fuel pressure regulator? Or, no, but that seems like it's in the, I went too high. I need to get to the corners here. Rebuilt motor. Nope, no turbo, naturally aspirated. No fancy dancy stuff. Just your basic, what, EJ25 or whatever. Come on, where's the bottom one? There's the top one, there's the bottom one. Ah. Yeah, he had the fuel lines swapped. So he put pressure in the return line when he was trying to start it a couple times because he didn't realize he had them backwards. There. Which, you know, not particularly peachy. Not excusing it or anything, I'm just stating what's going on to make sure we get all accurate information, but I don't know if that would damage anything per se. Which struts? And no, I don't think I do have that. Ah, crap. I haven't put them on the nuts on yet. Because right now, of course, Jason's going to be freaking out, which I understand. You'd pull the fuel assembly from a whole nother Subaru? Like the whole other water pump? Or water pump, fuel pump? Seems a bit excessive. There were both of them. No, we have another Subaru here if we really, really, really need random parts. We have a shop Subaru. Oi. There. Pretty sure my wife is ready to strangle dentist people. Nope, swapped intakes. Interesting. Put out what you want to work on. Really? Why not? I find them rather simple, all in all. Granted, I don't know if this problem that I'm going to try and fix on that one is going to be simple, but it does seem a little silly. Sup, J281? 2681, sorry. How are you? Man, why do you hate yourself so much? that you would do this to yourself. Oh, it's Jay Lawler. Cool. You can change your YouTube name pretty easily if you had the desire to. In the Discord, we got a pinned thing that explains how to do that if you're interested, if you want to do that without affecting everything else. So that way IPA can be IPA on YouTube, but not be IP a lot on his business accounts. You know. There. Much better. Look at those sweet, sexy headlights. Such sweet, much sexy. Right, Noah? Look at those sweet, sexy headlights. Yep. Just making sure I pulled the plastic off. Good. And that, I believe, is all of it. Oh look, Panny, what's up, man? How are you? Are you being sarcastic? Hmm? Yeah. It's amazing. It's like somebody, you're standing in front of my toolbox.
It's because I want to talk to you.
Well, I need to put tools away. So talk.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm yelling at you because you're standing in front of my toolbox. I know, I plan to. He said when I'm done with this car, I'll be helping him with that.
Why are you yelling at me? Look, look.
What? That's a drill.
I used that.
You did.
Did you know
Is that why it's broke?
I didn't break it.
You didn't break it?
No.
Ever since you used it.
Oh. Ever since you changed my oil, my daughter's pregnant.
Yeah. It's probably my favorite one. Ever since you changed my oil, my daughter's pregnant. What are you going to do about that? Hmm? Got the rubbers. This one goes on the old headlight. So Panny comes in and says this is lit and then doesn't say anything else? I'm confused. Ooh, does it have my real name in there? In the leaked documents? Damn VCMD propulsion. They just jumped the pad sensor. And they said they did the brakes. I'm good. Having a grand old time. Sure am happy I'm not on Twitch right now. Wish I had made this jump earlier and deleted my account at this point. Ooh, that's a big old no-no. Somebody's gonna be going to being fired. Fired! Fired! I need to get more water for the coolant. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You've been here for 5 minutes and you gotta run? Come on! Where you going? Let me go get some water. So Jason, you checking website resources, doing any research, see if you can figure out anything on that?
I mean, I've already looked up everything. I don't know what else to do.
Find out.
I found a TFB on ocean sensors. That don't really
Yeah, that wouldn't do it. Not theoretically.
problem is that
Yeah. You might have to hook up a fuel pressure gauge in line and see if it's running low on fuel pressure or something. I'd get Eric's fuel pressure tester, find the fuel line that's pumping in, put it in line, run a little thingy up to the window or put it in the window so you can see it. Then go try and drive it and see what it does fuel pressure wise. Make sure it doesn't have to what?
do that, but okay.
Yeah, no, it's easy. One of these is to the engine, so the top one here, you pull that off. Eric's got a whole bunch of adapter sets. One of them should fit this and this. And then you just plug it into there. And then it'll have a T off of there. You plug in the gauge and then you hold the gauge. Or you just run it and see what the pressure is. Because it feels like it's stalling out on fuel. Ooh. So wait, why is it there now? Were you just doing a check over on the car or something and they were like, yep, it's Your pads are almost done. Wait, I just had them done. Honestly, my initial thought of that is like, if it was a shop, that's pretty crappy right there, man. I'll tell you what, because if it was like a fly-by-nighter, I would kind of see that coming, but yuck. Yes, testing separates us from the parts replacers, I agree. But in the end, even if you just have a tossed part on it, if it's fixed, it's fixed. You might not know why it was fixed, but better than nothing. No, the jumping out the thing you have for this though, VCMD, is they jumped out the light. So they owe somebody pretty big on that one. I'd be like, you give me the brakes and you give me a refund. Cause this some bullshit. Actually, make a video about it, man. Hell, I'll host it if you don't want to host it yourself. I'll be happy to take that content. Yeah, that's the thing. Scammers. I don't understand it because I guess people just can't be bothered. You know what's kind of more hilarious in some instances? Is I swear in some of these instances of scammers, they spend way too much effort trying to scam people out of $100, $200, $300 or something like that, or $400. Like they put in almost as much effort doing that as they would have if they just did the job right. Some cases, I think more. Hey, Jeffrey. Oh yeah, if they cut the harness and wired the two things together, then yeah, that's a big old problem. That's knowingly removing money from somebody, basically, you know. Because like if they just what? That bad? You need the Gojo?
Yeah.
Because if they like stuck a, you know, like a paper clip in it or something, and then they didn't do it, I could maybe understand an excuse of like, well, we thought we did it, or I thought I did it, or whatever, because the light was out, and I did brakes on another one or something. I don't know. But when they cut the pigtail, that's pretty sus. Pretty damn sus. So, do you have your own shop there? VCMD propulsion? I'm just gonna call you VC to keep it easier. Love you long time. Oh, so you punks that are out there searching between Sleazy, who I don't know if Sleazy or American Patriot decided to take up the mantle. I don't see where you said that you just found me in that list. Where's American Patriot? When to retire their Passat? I would say when the cost to upkeep is more than, personally, more than you want to deal with. Depends on how much it's going to nickel and dime you. Also, I just plugged in the USB, so don't freak out. Like what kind of, it's very individual per person. Assuming you have no sentimental things like that, then yeah, when the cost of upkeep exceeds the cost of what you can afford and what you think it's worth. If the car's only worth $2,000 and it needs $5,000 worth of repairs, get rid of it. If the car needs $200 worth of repairs and it's worth $1,000, then fix it. You know? Also, it depends on the particular engine. If you can give me the specifics of your Passat, I can try and help you there. Like, you know, is it a 2009 Volkswagen Passat 2-liter turbo? I would say get rid of it regardless of its condition, because it's going to cost you. Because those bastards are expensive on that one. All right, how's our headlights? Oh man, they're great. Yep, right's a little bit higher than the left. Sorry. I just thought he'd cough everywhere. Correct. And then, even then, it's still also got to take into account how much time am I going to be without the car if it needs to get fixed. Just crap like that, you know what I mean? I don't really know how to quantify that one, but like, yeah, if it's got this issue and that issue and other this, and it's going to be spending a couple weeks, and I got to rent a car or hitch rides or take the bus, etc., etc., etc. All right, she's looking pretty darn good. Awesome. Reset the service light. I already drove it for the shake and stuff. I see your 3.5 comment. Oh, I got a 3.5 Audi for valve covers. Oh, it's a 3.5 liter? Question buying tools at the store? All right, hold your questions for just a minute. I'm gonna go run this thing down the road real quick, make sure nothing falls off of it. Like, those are good. No, I'm not kicking it hard. I'm just tapping it with my foot to make sure that, like, you know, I can't tell that anything's loose. I don't know what the hood's gonna do, but I'll be right back. Let me just go scoot it up and down the road real quick. Because I just want to do that. I already drove it for the vibration and all that other stuff, so it should be good. Just want to make sure nothing else comes up. Where to buy the tools that you need for working? Hey. Oh, well, I'm not on the list because the list stops at people making $23,000 a year or less. And, yeah, I didn't make that. Never would have. Holy dear God. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh man, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick. So they went to another shop, then they came to you. You told them they just got scammed by the previous shop. Now they want to go to the dealer. I'm sure he wants Subaru done, because that's the thing. Noah, you busy? You know stuff? Can you pull that Passat into 7? And then we're going to pull out coil number 4, and we're going to do a compression test on it. The coil unplugged.
Battery dead?
Yeah, that's on the jump box. I got it all hooked up. Actually, here, let me just jump you off there. Jump box up, and you're done. Okay. Yeah, it's missing. It's missing, dead missing on 4. I swapped the coil with a different cylinder, and it's still dead missing on 4. So we got to figure out what's going on there. So I figured the next step is compression test. After the compression test comes back crappy, then we'll have to do a leak down test to figure out where it's coming from. Is it the valve hanging open or what? Now you get doing the tool. Okay? Alright, so stop the fuel thing for the moment. So it's lacking power. What? Yeah, we need to. They said that they're bringing a tow truck for it. What year is that Baja? That's the question. You go ask Ken. Maybe they've heard some more since because he told me at like lunchtime. Did you clean the throttle body when you had it apart?
No.
Did you read the... When you had it warm, did you... What was the coolant temperature that the car was? That was the reading accurate. still there, and it goes, "Wah!" and then you go forth and conquer. You like that? You see that? Little face there. Around there somewhere. Yeah, if you're working on accelerator. Remember the low, remember the high. That's all you really got to remember. So when you see it drop, just try and be like, all right, well, it dropped here at some point, and then it's up here. Oh, there you are. What do you say? Okay. So you can go ahead and open the hood, pull off the ignition coil connectors, and pull out cylinder 4. Yeah, donkey. I was just doing 225 today. I did 3 sets of like 4 of 225. My back was feeling pretty tight. I mean, I had warmed up, stretched, and all the right things. That's why I bothered doing pulls today. But did a few. I was like, yeah, that's good. Because I also did squats. I did 185 squats, and then I did deadlifts. So my legs are a little tired. It felt good. Let me go get a battery charger. Never is bloody kids. Harness out of the way. Give it a little boost to start. You guys remind me about. Man, I'm gonna have to get a more mobile rig if we're gonna do this stuff a lot. Won't be helping two people at the same time. You only gotta pull out forward. You don't have to pull out the rest of it. Just forwards the coil on each out. So what you can do here is this. Push this back. Off this. And then you can also unplug this. Anyway, that coil should come out reasonably this time. Info motion. I don't want to. What is the point of it? That is impressive. It will feel sluggish between 1,000 to 2,000 RPMs because your car will be making less torque than a 12-year-old Asian girl's body weight. If it's not misfiring or hesitating, but just slow, then it's normal. If you're going up in the hills in the wind, if you're going uphill, wind out first and second, or wind out first and second gear longer. Ah. All right, you got the coil up, get the spark plug out, and then we'll put the compression tester in it. Noah. So get the spark plug, or have you gotten the spark plug out yet? Okay. I'm gonna disconnect the injector rail. Although I think this is the injector rail on this. Do what?
Once that unplugs, it's just put on the spark plug and compression test, right?
Yep.
Do you know what the size of the spark plug is?
5/8. If you have a deep socket, one of those would probably be good for this one. It's got a weird, like mine, my 5/8 kind of touches it.
Yeah, I got it.
Because it's a little bit of a strange plug. You'll see when you get it out. Okay. Pull it out and look at the back of it.
Oh, yeah.
A little different. All right, Subaru, what could be making it sluggish? What should we check next?
Check fuel. Fuel is good.
We did that. Yeah, it's coming back pretty okay.
The exhaust isn't clogged up, is it?
Not that we can tell. It doesn't seem like it. It's reading the correct air temp or the correct coolant temp, so it should be applying the correct amount of fuel. Ah, crap. Now we gotta spin it over. We'll let this sit for about 10 minutes, let it charge up that battery some. Then we'll get the jump box and boost it off. Cat's intact, or it didn't seem to make a difference when you remove the exhaust. So if it didn't make the difference when we remove the exhaust, it's got fuel. Only thing left is air. Either it's starving on air, or just take out the fuel filter, or the air filter seemed okay. We don't have like a rag or something stuck in it, or couldn't possibly have left anything on, like somehow in the intake or under the intakes.
In the intake?
Yeah, like could be a rag or something stuck in there. No. It's not sluggish like it's misfiring either. It's just slow.
When I'm at the top of the hill, and it starts barely running, it's definitely misfiring.
So that's top of the hill going up towards the church, or at the driveway?
Right at the driveway.
Right, and it does it every time when you get there?
Pretty much, yeah.
Are you accelerating when you're doing that, or when you're sitting at idle?
No, it's when I'm just sitting there.
When you're sitting there at idle,
It's
it'll
almost like when you have the car up like that.
tilt it up. It just shits the bed.
Yeah, but like, how would that affect anything?
How would that affect anything? It's a good question. But if you know how to make it happen, then that's a much better question. But you didn't see a fuel when it started doing it. Did it do it just now when you went out?
Yeah, and the fuel was fine.
Okay, fuel pressure was fine when it did that.
Yeah.
Hmm. Sure.
Blower motor.
Yeah.
Passat. We
Oh,
want
the
two
other
of
one's
them.
over here.
Yep. And I just need to know which one to do.
Yeah. Here's the good one. I mean, there's the one that was returned.
Okay, cool.
The other one's in the trash, or over there to be thrown away. But yeah, it was definitely a blower motor. I pull it out and you can spin it. So it's
How's it go again?
much quieter. It sounds like a dolphin that's having its way with a pufferfish. Other problem is we don't know how it ran before we put the motor in. Granted, it shouldn't make a difference because it's a new motor.
Also, when I was up on the hill, I got some more smoke
Smoke
from
from...
the tailpipe.
I'm a little worried this engine's not doing
I am
good.
too, and mainly because when it does smoke, it smells like fucking coolant to me. And when you're up on the hill,
hmm I don't think the hill would make an effect for that per se.
I don't know. I mean, it's cool. It's getting down in those little in certain crevices when you're up like that.
But this thing's cooling off pretty quick.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, check the damn level.
It's low.
Coolant's going somewhere, bud.
Pressure test it. Get an adapter for it, put it under pressure, and then let it sit there for a few minutes. And we crank it up, and if we get a poof of smoke out the back, well, we found our problem. Timing out. So Donkey, what is creatine supposed to do? Make me bulk up faster or something? I get super bulked. Yes. Much bulk. Just probably put it up to like 10 or 15 PSI, whatever the cap says. Or a little bit under the cap, rather. Doesn't say.
I'm at 10.
That's fine. 108 kPa, which is, I don't know what that is in English people terms. In normal people terms, 108 kPa. Pressure. 108 PSI. 15 PSI, so yeah, 10's fine. Because 15 is when it's venting. I want to give Noah his bay back. Where's Ken? Is it leaking?
Yeah.
It is. Oh, really? You're leaking at your heated core, man.
At the heater core?
Right there.
Okay, well that's not gonna make it run that.
Nope. But it's leaking there. Let me go get.
The alternator unplugged. Clear all the codes. Go back and check codes. Like the alternator communication.
Hold on. Just not tight enough, or? Well, the thing is that if that let the level get low enough somehow in the cooling system, it might be misreading the coolant temperature and thinking that it's cooler or warmer than it is, and regulating the fuel as such, because the coolant temp sensor does a lot to regulate fuel. If it's a hot engine, it doesn't need so much fuel. If it's a cold engine, it needs more. And so if it's reading, like maybe it's steaming in there, and so you're starting it up and it's relatively cold, but it's reading really high, it could starve it for fuel.
Are you saying there's a possibility that this leak made it run that?
Maybe. There's a lot of things that go into making a car work. Eric, would you like the honor of driving the CC into the back, or would you rather just give it a shove? Okay, I'll get Jason and Noah when they're ready. Because she's dunsies. Noah. 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 Pushy, pushy. Yeah. We're gonna push CC outside. She needs to get going. Because I need the bait. Maybe the timing's out. I doubt it. I mean, we looked at it before it came in. Or when we got the motor in, I looked at the timing and it looked in. If you're watching right now and I know it's been in and out and I'm really sorry about that, but we are doing a lot of mess. Hit that like button. Much appreciated. I like to try and keep my likes higher than my viewers. All right, let's get this compression test done. Hey, it's at 69%. 69. Turn it off. Oh, 10. It's like there is a connector around here somewhere. Thus far, Jason's done 2 motors. And in both instances, we've had to go back and do more. There, I know it's coming.
Here comes driving.
Yeah. All right. Ready for a compression test? I need a jump box. What are you doing to that other car?
I was scanning it because Mr. Mike swapped injectors 1 and 2 yesterday to see if the misfire followed. Misfire didn't follow, it's still got same codes. So. Because the customer thought it was the injectors.
So they wanted us to do that?
Yeah, I guess so.
Customer diagnosed it and asked us to diagnose it more.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Let's make sure that box didn't fall over. All right. See if we have any compression on that cylinder. We do? Awesome.
Jumped up about 110 on the first.
Yep, and that's it. Yeah, 150. It's not the greatest compression.
But it's got compression.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. We can pull that out. I guess we'll look down the cylinder, see if we see anything obvious. We know it's got compression. We know, so it's got 155, although like I said, that's not the greatest compression.
What's wrong with it?
It just misfires on 4. Unless it's not 1342. Unless it's triggering the wrong misfire detector, like it could be misfiring on 3.
Yeah.
And, well, we swapped 3 and 4. So I guess theoretically 2 could be missing.
What's the fire rating?
Do what?
What's the fire rating?
It should be 1342. That knock's gotten way worse.
It has.
Did you say what I just said? That knock sounds worse?
Although it was sounding pretty bad earlier, like maybe Mr. Mike had it when they were revving it up in here.
Oh, you smell even more cool? Oh, we didn't check it when you started it up. Damn it. That was the thing I was going to look at.
Top of the hill, I got like a huge wall.
A huge whop of coolant. I mean, that could be because the exhaust is, you got that leak leaking onto the exhaust. I don't think they did a run test like they said they did.
I was gonna say, didn't they say they did a run test?
Yeah.
Run it and this knocked it already.
Like, well, they said that they did a run test, and when we got the thing in, like, the intake was perfectly clean, the exhaust was perfectly clean. Like, you didn't run this. You may have taken your turned the engine over a few times with your ratchet. Ken was the one that told me that. Ask him if they said that they do a run test or something. Well, you wiped it off, now you're not going to know. Oh, God, I got two irritating cars right now. All right, so this thing has compression, although it be a little weak compression. Shouldn't be enough to make it misfire consistently. You know what? Can you put that plug back in? I'll get you the torque wrench because you torque them to 30 on these engines. I'm going to get a spare coil. And then we should probably look into the signal to that coil. Make sure we're getting all the electrical signals we're supposed to get. We're supposed to be gotzing. Also, where is that coil? It's sitting up here, isn't it? Ah. Yeah, it's got the spring in it. So there's a little spring, yeah. Well, now I done forgot which one's this is the one that he handed me. Newton meters. Does that feel like it's bad? So hopefully it should jump up pretty quick when it gets close. If it's feeling a little, let me double check the torque spec on that.
It felt like it jumped one time. That was it. But it wasn't noticeable enough for.
All right, so this and this. This is our spare. This is the one out of this car. Borg Warner. I didn't realize there was actually a company named Borg anything. Like B-O-R-G. Assimilation is futile. Because everybody wants to be an individual. Ah! Get it? Assimilation is futile. Best put dielectric grease on this thing or I'm going to shoot myself for being dumb. Because these things are notoriously sticky.
Notoriously sticky. All right, this time what we've got to do is we have to take off this harness thing. out you go. And oh, it's got a zip tie. This should be fine like this, hopefully. I just got the zip tie. We got more. We've got more. Because I want to be able to back probe and check the signals, etc. And I can't do that with this big old honking plastic organizer piece of crap in the way.
Makes it look nice though, when it's together.
Yep. Although I think it looks super sexy like this, with the wires just being exposed and being readily available for testing. It makes me excited and happy.
Makes it a lot easier to get to.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you can just tighten all those down. Watch him for a minute. Oh, you make sure that was clear. Yeah.
I don't really know what it is. From the previous. At this point, I think
You stupid son of a bitch. This battery is terrible. 7.3. I was like, 1.3 volts? That's terrible. Oh, shit. I guess it's best if I plug in the injectors if I want to start the car. There we go. And the fuel pressure, fuel pump pressure thing, pressure regulator. It's so intermittent too.
Yeah.
Like right now it seems to be going good.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. When it cranked up, it sounded a little better.
Damn it. It's still missing real bad though. No, not a loose wire. It's missing real bad. Just trying to make sure we don't have a loose wire issue. It is. Holy shit. I don't know if that's too high. Fuel pressure. Okay, it's right. I thought the fuel pressure was like through the roof. It's 115 bar. But it's specifying 100 and something bar. Why is it changing the fuel pressure so much? I don't think that's the issue, but I don't know what the stock is. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be pretty high on this. The average 2 liters I work on run 50 bar. But it's still staying really consistent. Problem is, trying to test the injector is going to be a damn nightmare. I guess I can try to ohm out the injector through the harness, maybe. But also, there seems to be a serious drain somewhere, too. Because I didn't think the battery was this bad yesterday. I can figure out which pins are for which injectors. I don't know why it's varying the pressure so much. That is one I am not sure of. It's about to time out, so. Doop. Let's see here. We want, crap. What is this? Volkswagen. Ah, 2014. Then I want to get a wiring diagram. Oop. 1 of 6. Fuel injectors. Boop, boop, boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 3, 2, 4. Okay. 4 is brown and green and red and yellow. Pin, not pin 1, pin 2. Oh, pin 7 and 8. 7 and 8. I guess we could scope it. Because these boop, should go to the ECU, both sides, yep. So it seems like pin 1 is the no, for the 11P. Seems like pin 1 is the primary coil. Oh no, it's a fucking injector. So it's the power side of it, I guess. So it's brown, green, and gray green. But it's pin 7 and 8. No, it's still sitting there. I hadn't had time to, well, I have had time. I just hadn't thought about it when I had time. I keep forgetting it's over there. No, I haven't assembled it yet. For I am a lazy bastard. Sitting over, oh Lord. I just lost that screw. Don't get it in the head. You can take it down. Or screw it back in or whatever you want. You can just take it down. I don't really use that. Or if you want to put it somewhere that it'll be more used, wouldn't be the worst. I'm pretty sure we're going to be sending a good signal down to that, but we'll find out, won't we? Pin 7 should be brown with a green tracer, correct? Double check to make sure we got the right wire color. Brown, green, yep. Boo, boo, boo. I haven't done anything yet, so. What? All right. Let's do 20 volts. Let's go ahead and get her started. Will she start on her own? It says 12.8 volts on that battery. It does. Oh, what is this mess? Why is it so high? Good Lord. I can't go any higher than 20 volts. Why is that so damn big? What does it max out at? What does one of the other injectors look like? Okay, what?
The Audi fill-in, the car where you changed the oil on it last week.
Yes?
It's leaking.
Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Can you get Noah to pull it in? Can you get Noah to pull it in real quick?
Yeah, either he'll pull it in or I'll pull it in. I don't know where Noah's at right now.
All right, so that's like 3. He's hiding in his cubby. That's that one. It looks like it's the same signal. Yeah. So it's getting the right signal. Oh, you guys can't see it. Well, son of a... So the kind of signal it's outputting is this. Oh, it's funny because that noise coincides with the ticking of the injector or the pump. And if you go to a different cylinder, oh fuck, I lost the pin. Sounds like it's barely running right now. That's that one. I thought I just had a better signal on a different pin. Yeah, so that's 1. It's the same signal. 1 and 4. I don't know if that's a good signal or a bad signal. Is the only problem. Now it feels like it locked up. All right, well, that's what I wanted to get, which seems like it's doing that normally. I don't remember this car. I want to see if I can hear the I can't tell if this injector's firing correctly. Ah! This thing's killing me. Tick, 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 tick. I hear the rattling of that pump though, like crazy. That was a lot louder. I don't think this injector's firing. Because I think I'm hearing echoes off the rail. I hate this thing right now. What am I going to do with an oil light? Oh, it's raining. I'm being annoyed. Funny. How am I going to get to that injector? The injector's under the intake. It is not in any way accessible. I have to pull the intake to get to it. Woo. Rainy, rainy, rainy. Oh, big dag old bad dad joke. What? Hey, what? I'll get it. Do what? It's always loud when it rains. When they say a leak, I take you check the filter housing.
Not yet. I just jacked it up and was looking at the
Okay.
valve covers because I saw a bunch of gunk.
I guess we need to know how much is. Basically, pick it up further and let's check the drain plug, make sure it's not like loose or something went wrong there. Wouldn't be the first time I've had a Q5 or 7 that can't get the drain plug to not leak. And it wants to be a complete pain in the asshole. Wonder how hard this intake is to pull off. I mean, just look, I would just look through it and see if you can see the drain plug.
Not too much
Oh
room.
Lord, that's an oil leak.
I
That
saw
looks-
that right there, and I was like, I might pull that.
And
plug
so
out.
is that. Oh, you can see it through here. Yeah, drain plug's fine.
Drain plug's fine.
Yeah, it's perfect. But it's
It's
leaking
quite
like
a bit.
crazy out the valve covers or something.
Valve cover or something. I can pull a tower off and look up. If you want to look up on it.
Yeah, you can do that. I just was. Oh Lord, it's all messy on this side. Ah. So how can I, well, We've already tried 2 different coils, and none of those have solved our issue. Hmm. That. Specs 120 bar. I'm looking over Identifix just to see. I just put in Misfire just to see if there's anything stupid that sticks out, like, you know, a bunch of leaking injectors or, you know, anything that could cause it to be stupid that I wouldn't think of off the top of my head. Mostly it's PCV. Somebody had number 4 injector leaking. I haven't swapped the spark plugs yet, though, and that's probably one thing I should do, is swap the spark plugs and see if that moves the miss over. Because the spark plugs are leaking, then our spark plugs are leaking. If the spark plug is fouled out and no good anymore, it's not going to help us nail this problem any better. Don't want to skip over simple steps. Yep, it is 30. Just making sure. Do what? Good Lord, that looks like, I don't remember this the last time I had this thing for an oil change. I don't remember this much leak or oil. Because it was like last week.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. So either one, I'm 100% unobservant, or B, something's gotten worse.
But it's definitely fresh, like with how much it's got.
Yeah.
And like this dripping lines up here, it's going everywhere.
I mean, this, we'd have to start with the valve cover gaskets because those are clearly leaking already.
They're leaking that
Oh, here.
out. Everything's fresh.
You want to look with a bigger, brighter flashlight? Did I do this one specifically? Did I do the rear brakes? Yep. Mountain balance 4 tires. Oh, no, we didn't do that. No alignment, no misfire code. Did I do these things? I can't tell what's approved or what was. Them tires look new. No, we didn't put tires on this. I don't know what they did or didn't do out of our previous recommendations. It looks like we just did an oil change. already wrote it down the last time. Hold on, let me go up there and fuss for a second. Right? I know, Jason. Hold on one second. You want to grab your sprayer and try and hose off some of the, try and get it clean-ish. Try and get off the major parts of it, and then put the undertrace back up, because they're waiting on it, so. But I just told them that, on the last ticket, we told them about valve covers. We said that the valve covers are clearly leaking, and if you want to snap a picture of it with your phone before you wash it off, so that way we just have a...
I'll try and check out the house too, that way if it's coming from the house, I'll make sure.
Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know, I'm just stressed. A little stressed. Oh, right, plug. That's what we were doing. I was like, what was I doing? Forgot what I was doing. I'm doing 5 different things at once. Which means nothing will get done appropriately. With the necessary P's and Q's crossed. Cross your P's and Q's. That plug's pretty awful. Doesn't look like it's fired in a while. brushed double platinums. Ow, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Now let's see if we put it in the right conditions, will it fire? I don't. What is the advantage of that? Man, mostly I just fucking show up. That's the main gig. I'm really bad at all this. People being like, in order to do a proper brand, you got to be corporatized or be a corporate branding or something. As soon as I started doing corporate stuff, then bam, everything took off. And it was like magic. I was rich, I was swimming in money and babes. So, I don't know. Except for this. So if it's a premiere every day, then that's not going to kind of, what's the term, you know, desensitize the point of that premiere. Dum, 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 dum. I just started up because I wasn't sure if the battery was going to take it. Is that you making that burning smell? Crap. Well, I'll be damned. Bad plug. I'm an idiot. Cool. We're gonna chase our ass for too long and not get anywhere. Yay! Stick to the basics, or the easy stuff. Got too complacent. That plug's just probably fouled out and bad at this point. I don't know, man. Asking another streamer, I don't know if it's particularly useful unless they're a successful streamer. But I guess it depends on how you define success. All right, cool. Needs a plug. Noah needs a spark plug. Swap the spark plugs. Put the coils back where they were. 3's missing now, so. I'm just a dummy for not. Yeah. All right, let me go up front and yell at them. Make sure they get something ordered for tomorrow, because it's 4 o'clock. Yeah. I already told them the last time they were here. Awesome. Bear back, let me go front. Yeah, this one ties to this, that one ties to this one ties to the block, hold it all together.
You need this print out in this Dodge Caravan?
Oh no, I forgot to put it there.
I don't know if we should touch it if it. Oh, you can see it drippy drop.
Housing itself, or like the, you're talking about the cap here or the housing itself?
For safe, fresh oil.
No. It just looks like it's been dripping out of it. Probably.
Not helping any situation.
But I mean,
Yeah, the valve covers are making a big old mess.
maybe a new filter.
Yeah, but we can figure that one out when we
Yeah,
let's go there. Let me blow it off real quick so that way when it comes back, if he wants to do valve cover gaskets, then we can tell him it's leaking. Aye. Now that we got that out, let me go back up front again. Fantastic. I think that brings us up to current. Man, I don't know what to do with this. How are you guys? Who's popping bubblegum? Oh, you are. Or you popped something? Oh, you popped that, okay. I didn't see you there. I was like, am I back here by myself? Is something happening? You're mad? What are you mad about, Dave? Because I'm not a rich millionaire streamer? So, I was discussing this branding thing with this guy on Twitter, and he's like, look at Mighty Car Mods on YouTube, which I'll check out later. But he's like, imagine having enough money that you have a production crew and blah, 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 and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm thinking, I don't want any of that, though. It's like, it's going to sound stupid, but it's like stupid extra work. Too much stress. Just want to make videos, fix cars, and go home. Worry about that shit when my youngest son's old enough that I moved to YouTube without consulting you, Dave? Is that why you're mad? So, Dave, do you not support this decision? I don't know. Just not a very smart guy, I guess. So either I know nothing and everybody else knows everything, or I know enough as much as the next guy and they're bullshitting you. Oh. Yep. Man, I ain't never gonna keep everybody happy, that's for sure. Because it's an impossible task. Pretty much. You need them all to be within 30 seconds is kind of the ballpark. But if you get a new tire on an all-wheel drive car and like it's brand spanking new and it's got 30 seconds, 30 seconds of tread and your other tires have 4, you can ruin your diff or you can tear up the four-wheel drive system. So that's the banes of getting an all-wheel drive car. It's the price you pay for the all-driving wheels. But yes, it is. That is not incorrect information. But I mean, if your tires are like a year old and there's not really much difference, then not the worst. No problem, man. Don't forget to sub to the channel and leave a thumbers. And then come back tomorrow and hang out. Clean. Okie pokey, smoky pokey. What, Nitro? So, Lecture Fan is suing Twitch? Sorry, hands are all. It's moist out here. Moist. Oh, okay. Oh. Not talking to. Noah's hiding in his cubby. I'm hiding in plain sight. And y'all are hiding in chat. Yeah. Day is winding down. Well, thank you, Nightwolf. I appreciate that. And yeah, if you're lurking, you don't have to come out and say something just because I ask. But it is nice to get to know the people that watch. I hope it's good content. I don't know how to really... That's what's odd about a lot of this stuff. Because if you think about it, a lot of people that have been making the same content for years and then suddenly one day they blow up for, you know, one little viral video or something else that went viral, etc., etc. And then suddenly all their content is being consumed like crazy. And so it's one of those head-scratching moments that's like, what is really the thing that's doing it? Granted, though, even still, analytics-wise, like, the stream is doing the best of all my videos, so it is drawing stuff, and that's working. I just gotta trick them damn algorithms to be like, show me more, show me more. Wait, do we have a day off coming up? Oh, for Pete's sake. Work week. Next work week. Nope. Nope. What? Jason and Mike off next week. Thursday and Friday. What the hell? It's gonna be me, Eric, and Noah. What? Don't drip on me. What do I have for tomorrow's schedule? 2014 Audi S8. Oil change, alignment, and pulling. It's probably gonna need suspension work. First time I've gotten a recommendation for an S8. That ought to be interesting. And we also have... Wait, that Q7 already showed up today. So that, and then Friday we got Audi Q7, 135K service. Air sound when in drive-through. Goes away when turn steering wheel. What? I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of automotive YouTubers and stuff, and they're way better. A lot of them are way better than I am. Granted, I mean, I'm the only one that's live all day, so that's nice. They'll come here and yell at me and be like, that's not what Scotty, that's not what Eric would do, that's not what Eric O would do, you know. Just come in and tell me how bad bad I am at fixing cars. Do I look like their brother's keeper? Well then, I lost him. Jason was up front last I saw him. Scotty collaboration win. Boss man coming my way. I mean, I don't know. What did we get on the Subaru?
Thank you. Now, your hours were lower last week.
Yeah, I was out a bunch of time.
Was I supposed to do something with vacation time or something?
No.
Okay, because I didn't, but I didn't know if I was.
I'll let you know if I want to use vacation time for something.
That's what I figured. All right, so moving forward, unless you tell me, that's what I'm going to do.
Right.
Okay? The sales don't want to send there for last week. Thank you.
Unless it's like 2 whole days or something, you know.
Just communicate with me.
Yeah, yeah. What? Twitch had a data leak? Yes. Yes, I know.
All right, so Subaru.
Subaru, I got nothing at this point, at this very moment. Nothing good.
Did the pressure test on the coolant?
Yep. When I went to go drive it, it went up the hill. As soon as you get to the hill like this, thing bogs down like crazy. I even turned off the AC. I turned off the AC and then stepped on it and it went. No, that's the one thing we haven't done yet, which is probably what I'm going to need Jason to tear apart, is to get down to the timing belt. He's not going to like that because it can be work.
Well, the timing was supposed to have been said. You want me to call Jerry and tell him what it's doing?
Yeah. I mean,
Because it idles fine, right?
yeah, idle's fine most of the time. And if you lay on the gas long enough, it'll pick up and go fast. But it's puffing out giant plumes of white smoke out the tailpipe. What? No, don't hate Subarus. Subarus are glorious and great.
I thought that until these last few.
These Subarus are giving you a sour taste? No, the cat's not blocked. We looked into that already. And it will pick up and run. So I don't see that being the cat. Only other possibility that I could even conceive of was that there's something in the intake clogging it up, but that wouldn't make any sense either if it does eventually pick up and go.
Should I call him or wait till tomorrow?
You can wait till tomorrow. It's 4:30.
Yeah, I don't care what time it is. I want to get
Well, ask Jason to sit there and describe it with you because he's the one that knows everything since he's been working with it.
Yeah, but he's gone.
Oh, he left?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to decide if I should go ahead and have the conversation and say, here's what we're
Oh, there's my green hook. Oh, thank God. I thought I left it in the car. It's sitting over there.
so that I can have the conversation and say, hey, here's what's up.
I mean, so what would be accomplished if you called him tonight?
I was hoping he would give me an idea of this could be happening, that could be happening.
Mm-hmm. And what would that do if you called him tomorrow with Jason standing there so that way you could be no different?
Yeah.
Well, then, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
What about a piston ring? Maybe. At this point, it could be about anything. So, except for some of the mains, it's not, doesn't seem as the fuel pump. We had a fuel pressure gauge on it, we drove it, fuel pressure stayed steady. It didn't drop, didn't peak, or it didn't freak out or anything like that. Stayed pretty steady, even when it was accelerating okay. So that kind of makes me want to rule out the intake, because it does go. Unless there's something in there that's like sometimes in the way, but it only happens when you come to an idle. Could timing be it? Maybe, but you think it would have thrown a cam crank correlation code if it even throws those? The Subarus are great cars if you want to learn how to fix cars, because they're always breaking down. Hey, thrown under the bus. But white smoke out the tailpipe, especially when you're at an angle, that's what's getting me. If you're at an angle, like if you're like this, if you're flat, it's not so much. But once you get to that hill and you go up that hill and you sit there and wait for a second, then when you go to accelerate, mine worked great until it didn't. That's how most of them go. They go from working great until they don't. My van was working great until the transmission didn't. And then I was sad. What kind of cams does it have? The kind that go spin and push on valves. I don't know, stock cams? Is that what you're looking for? I will, Pies. You have to go to work. Have fun at work. If you don't have fun, at least have a reasonable time. We can't always have fun. But when we do, then hopefully it's a good time. Oh, excuse me. I was just getting up to get a tissue because I felt that one coming on. 1 second. Alrighty, I'm about to go home myself too, because it's 4:44. 4. And it seems like a good time to stop, because we're running out of, I don't want to say running out of steam, but I'm pretty tired and kind of ready to go home. You know the shebang. Woo woo. 55-60, boys. We made it. We made it. Little steps, babies. Boys, baby steps, baby steps. Alrighty. Well, I'll see you guys in the morning. I'm gonna go ahead and scoot. Talk to the wife, make sure, see what we got to get done tonight, etc., etc. So, as far as I know, bright and early in the morning, unless my wife made an appointment for the doctors in the morning and I gotta go do that. So anyway, if for some reason I'm not here in the morning, then I am doing doctor stuff. If I am here, then, well, I'm here, so everybody's happy. But that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. It's been quite nice. I appreciate all of you. Don't forget to like and subscribe and blah, blah, blah. I hate saying that. Makes me feel bad in my heart. But okay, I know I need to remind you because I forget to. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See y'all later.